Hello, everybody. Good evening. I hope have I got this right? I have. Sorry, I don't know what happened then. But OBS was saying to me that I was on the wrong screen, and I wasn't on the wrong screen. Just 2 seconds. I've started early because I thought, why not? You know, I'm ready. I've finished work. There's not really any point in waiting. But I won't start shiny hunting just yet. I'll only start in a minute. We started. No, sorry, we stopped last stream on 2000, I think. Yeah, 2000 encounters. It's a really weird number for a reason. that is the actual number. I haven't made that number up. It was roasting the other day. I managed to get a night where I had some time to do some shiny hunting. I think it was on Tuesday, and it was just so hot. So I did quite a lot of encounters, but I got to a point where genuinely, this might sound dramatic, I was on the verge of like passing out in this office because it was so hot. So I just at 657, I went, right, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm putting it down, putting the control down, I'm turning it off. I'll just pick it back up later in the week, and then I never got a chance to. So we're starting at 2657 today. I assume we've got a few people already. Probably won't get too many because I am a bit early. But it's good to see Demi and Snowlad, Level Ups, Human, Julius, Amelia, and Ham's joined as well. So I hope you're all doing well. You've had a nice week. It is Friday, isn't it? I kind of forgot it was Friday for a second. It's been a busy week for me. Busy week in work. And I went on that walk yesterday through some big, sort of like a mountainous region of the UK. We have all these different like walks and stuff you can go on. It was about 12 or 13 miles. Took about 6 hours for everyone to get around it. It's quite a long walk. I was very sore this morning when I woke up. There's nothing like sitting in a chair playing Pokemon for ever to make you realise how unfit you are. Like, you start going walking or doing some sort of sport and your body just fails you, like, immediately. So yeah, so there you go. But it was good, and tonight I'm looking forward to just being back in my natural habitat, just shiny hunting. Got a good, well, no, I don't necessarily think it's going to be tonight, but I am hoping this Unown does shine soon, and, 657 encounters I did on Tuesday night, and I didn't even do the full Tuesday night, and we did like 900 the weekend before, so I think this one's going to start going a little bit quicker. I don't know whether we'll get it tonight, but streams next week, probably going to schedule for Monday, Wednesday, and maybe Sunday. But it all depends on what happens with Unown. If we find Unown today, I won't stream on Monday because I'll need that day to beat the gym and get ready for the next shiny hunt. If I don't get the shiny today, then I'll just have to keep going. I'll do Monday, Wednesday, etc. So let me just catch up on chat. Oh, Ham, thank you very much. I can see 2 months. 2 months already. It is wild, isn't it? How those memberships start stacking up. Really wild. And do you know what? We're only 2 months away from it being a year since I started streaming. So I might do something nice for that. I don't know what. It'll be September. So I'm hoping that it won't be too hot. Maybe that'll be the day that I finally wear a suit to stream or something. But we'll see. I'm not promising that. That's the important thing to take away from that. Julius says, "Hi, Wayfarer. Hope you're doing great. Looking forward to a relaxing stream tonight." Thanks, Julius. I'm very glad that you're here as well. I'm looking forward to a relaxing stream too. But thank you very much, and the best of luck for your shiny hunting. Level Ups thought it was Wednesday. Yeah, I get that. I think the walk yesterday messed me up because I wasn't in work. So today I was like, Friday? It is Friday, right? It is Friday. But it was sports day today for you. Maybe that's why you thought it was Wednesday as well, because, I mean, sports days are never a normal day, are they, in school? You're always like, you basically don't do anything, which is great. Wookie, welcome to stream, dude. Hope you're doing all good. Draven as well, welcome to stream. Amelia's playing Pokemon Scarlet as me. That's pretty cool. Enjoy. Demi says it's nice to have the day off today. You get to join the stream. Not sure for how long, but it's nice to be here at the start. Yeah, it's very nice. Thanks, Demi. Thanks for joining. It's always good to have you. Because I know work's been very busy and stuff for you. So, it is good to have you. And Snowlad, thanks for joining again on the memberships. That's really awesome. Is that like a rejoin? It never tells you, does it? I don't know what it is. But anyway, good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for joining. Noah, welcome as well. Ham asks, have I watched Rebirth? I haven't watched it yet, but I am planning on doing. Me and my wife are going to go and watch it. Was it next Saturday? It's soon. It's soon. Have you watched it? Don't spoil it for me, but tell me, did you enjoy it if you've watched it? Demi says, lol, suit to stream. Human says a swimsuit. No, not a swimsuit. God, no. Nobody needs to see that. But maybe a suit, a shirt and tie. That kind of thing. That kind of vibe. If it's not too hot, because it gets really hot in this room, so it's got to be like a normal temperature for that. Julia started a new file of Shining Pearl today and found your shiny. Oh my god! Found your shiny Chimchar after 3 soft resets. Oh my! Actually, stop. That stopped me from speaking. That is awesome. That's really cool. Congratulations, dude. I mean, I thought 99 was good. 3? It's ridiculous. But in the best way possible. Amelia's Sports Day's Tuesday next week. Very nice. Well, Sports Day is just a great day, innit? If you're good at sport, you get to have fun doing something that you're not, like instead of doing lessons and stuff. And if you're not good at sport, you get to sit around and watch everyone else do it and just not really do anything. And it's fantastic. Either way, it's just the best day. Ham's not seen it yet. You've been all over the place recently. Well, listen, we'll both probably end up watching it a bit late. It looks good. I've heard good things about it. I watched a review by Best in Slot, who is like a Jurassic YouTuber, and he put it as his 3rd favourite Jurassic movie so far. He said there was problems with it that he thought, but he put it up there on his list. So, it probably is a fun watch at the very least. That's very true, Human. I'm lucky I didn't get it in 3 attempts, or I might have been accused of cheating. Funnily enough, nobody ever did accuse me of the Chimchar being a cheating one. However, I still do get the occasional comment on my Legends Arceus video going, I think I got one today, which was like, this looks fake. I was like, why? Moro, welcome to stream. Moro says, I've just wanted to say that I've been enjoying your content for a while and decided to do your own shiny only playthrough in BDSP. Currently, 10,683 resets for your Turtwig. That is a lot. Well, number one, thank you so much for watching my stuff. I'm really glad that you've been enjoying it, because that makes it all worth it for me, really. And it also very cool that you've decided to do your own shiny only playthrough. But yeah, just very unlucky on that Turtwig. I hope it shines for you soon. The only positive I can give you is you're coming up to like 3 times over odds. So surely it'll be soon for you. how do you feel about it? Are you kind of like, are you getting to that point now where you're like, oh, do I carry on? Do I not carry on? It's difficult. The BDSP resets are ridiculous, but when I did the shield video and I was going for Vulpix, I was around about the 10,000 mark when I was starting to like be like, oh, okay, this is brutal. Haven't seen people say what they rated out of 10, and most people say around 7 or 8. Hey, there you go. There you go. It's looking promising, isn't it? Let's hope so. Let's hope that it's as good as people are saying it is. I think it will be fun. At the very least, you know. And here's the only thing I can say: it cannot be worse than Dominion. To make a movie worse than Dominion, they would have to just like, I don't even know what they would do. I don't even know how they would make a movie worse than Dominion. It was awful. So that's a positive. There's only one way, and it's up. Water Splash, welcome to stream as well. Good to see ya. Wookie's doing okay. You got a long weekend for 4th of July, so trying to take some time off and take care of yourself. Very nice, dude. Yeah, enjoy your 4th of July. And I said it to Demi and Snowlad earlier on when we were chatting, but yeah, happy 4th of July to, you know, all the US viewers. Enjoy your lovely long weekend. Enjoy the celebrations. And thank you very much as well. Yeah, I've had a good week. I've just had a busy week this week. Work is like, oh, crazy. So yeah, that's the only part that's been, you know, annoying. My work tends to do this like thing where it's like peaks and troughs. So it's like certain parts of the year it's way busier than like it should ever be. Like 3 times a year it's really busy, and then the time in between those really exceptionally busy parts it's kind of like just normal. So yeah, and it's in one of those really busy parts at the minute. But other than that, it's all good. And I'm glad you're looking forward to stream as well. Demi says, for a crisp $450, you can make those resets take less time. Do you know what? For the briefcase simulator, that does sound appealing. That's how ridiculous the briefcase simulator is. Moro says, I'm in way too deep to stop now. I know about the sunk cost fallacy, but you just need the turtle to shine. Listen, I would be exactly the same. If I was at 10,000, I think... Here's the thing, sunk cost fallacy, yeah, with money, but I don't know so much about time. Specifically with, like, shiny hunting. It's like... For me, if I've spent... I mean, what's 10,000 encounters? It's like 200 hours, isn't it? Actually, it's like 250, maybe? Oh, it might even be 300. That's so much that I think you've got to see it through. You've just got to. Wookie feels the work problem. There's busy periods where everything just seems to come in at once. Yeah, it's like... Because it's like products, it kind of just... There's time where you're sort of setting the products up, but then there's a time when all the products become available to purchase. And it's when they're becoming available to purchase where things just go like crazy. So yeah. So that's the time we're in, but hopefully after this it'll calm down a little bit. I have got time off work coming up. every now and again. We're getting to that. I'm getting closer to that time of year where I'd booked off the 2 days every 2 weeks, so I have like a week and a half in, then I have a long weekend, then I have a week and a half in, then I have a long weekend. That's gonna really help. Toby, no probs, no probs. You were watching Kitchen Nightmares USA. That's a very good reason to be late to stream. And I also began early, yeah, like Human says. I forgot about that. Yeah, I began like 15 minutes early, just because I was ready, and I thought, it's either I sit here, doom scrolling, or I start stream, and I may as well start stream. And for it, welcome as well. Have we got a decent amount of people now? Let's have a little look. Oh, we have, well, at least a decent amount. For everyone who's here, if you've not already, 2 things to point out. If you've not seen them, both Snorlad and BP Nuzlocke put videos out yesterday. I want to say yesterday. Go and watch them. Both of them very good. I watched both of them today. Yeah, both awesome videos. So I just wanted to give them a bit of... I know it's not much of a spotlight, there's only like 13 people in it at the minute, but just a little bit. Or save them to your watch laters. Or it's currently filling out a Kitakami Pokedex to get Blood Moon Ursaluna. Yeah, very nice, very nice. I love Blood Moon Ursaluna. I love Blood Moon Ursaluna so much. So much. It's a great idea to do. That might be one of my, like, the most fun I've had playing Pokemon, was doing the Kitakami decks and playing it on stream and everything. I really can't tell you how much I want to play the Indigo Disc. It's actually killing me a little bit, especially because I keep seeing. I mean, you've seen the poll about which Pika clone outbreaker you're going to hunt for. Which, by the way, none because cloning is immoral has actually started to win, pull ahead in the vote. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Plusle and Minun are in the Indigo Disc, and I was like, I really need Plusle and Minun for my living decks. But on top of that, I really would have liked to have gotten the shiny versions. So, yeah, a bit gutted about that. Oh, nice for it's watched both already. Very cool. And thanks, Demi, as well. Very nice. Yeah, I did. Do you know what? I didn't even think about my video. Yes, I did have the Dynamax Adventures video come out, didn't I? I'm gonna guess most people have already watched it. If you like, people are in chat at the minute, and it's done all right. To be fair, I don't think it's gone like crazy like the Shield video did, but it's steadily increasing. Probably as much as I would have expected. Some videos I put out and I'm like, I just know that this isn't gonna like take off. It's just gonna kind of slowly go up throughout the year. But that's fine. That's, you know, as long as it eventually gets there, that's all good. Wookie recently finished your Terra Pokemon Only Violet playthrough to get the version exclusives for Pokemon Home, and it was a lot of fun. Nice, awesome. That does sound like a lot of fun as well. And now you're on 1023 out of 1025 for the Pokemon Home decks. Got your Volcanion from GoFest, so you're just missing Megaina now. Oh, very cool. Megaina is a weird one, isn't it? I can't remember how you fully get it. I just know that there's some weird QR code scan thing in like Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon. I don't know whether that's 100% Yeah. But I've not got a Magina either. In fact, I have got enough to get Volcanion, and I was going to do it on stream today, even though you can't see it, because for some reason the camera never picks up phone screens very well. But yeah, there you go. So I might get Volcanion later on, because I've completed everything for it now, I think. But yeah, that's awesome, Wookie, that you've nearly completed your home decks. Good luck with getting Magina. Oh, another sub. Oh, Jake, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you, dude. I'm all good. How are you? Snowlad loved the DA video. Nice, thanks, Snowlad. And Amelia saw your shield character in it. Yeah, it will have been there somewhere, yeah. Toby liked it within the first minute of watching it. That's awesome. Thanks, Toby. Do you know what? It really helped everybody jumping on it straight away and supporting it. So thank you very much if you did. Demi says you can get the Magina QR code online. Oh yeah, of course, because it's a QR code, isn't it? So it should theoretically just work forever. I definitely need to do that at some point, because I have bank as well, so I could just get that. Actually, I could probably get that like anytime. I should do that before my DS breaks and I don't have the ability to get it anymore. Yeah, Wookie, you'll get it somehow. If I can get the QR code, there may be a way for me to touch trade it to you. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have a look. I don't know when I'll have time to do it, but I will see if I can get some time, because I need it as well. So that would be good all together. Because then you could get your Magina registered just to get the Pokeball one, and then at least you'd have the special variant. But yeah, but then you might. It depends. It's whatever you want, and it depends whether I can actually get it. So I'll see. Oh, Scarborough, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? The crown thing, this is news to me as well. I joined stream today, and YouTube did not tell me that this was a thing. And I joined and I was like, what's that? It's just I think it's something where, you know, depending on how often you chat, you get like a ranking. I have no idea how it works. So yeah. Oh nice, that's good, Amelia. For your playthrough in Scarlet, you caught a Fido and named him Bucky. Very cool. Well, try and you'll have to make sure you evolve him into a Daxbun down the line. But that's very cool. Yeah, I'll have a look, Wookie, because it's only just dawned on me. I thought I would have to complete the game to get it, and now I'm thinking, actually, do I even need to? If it's a QR code, maybe you can just like register. I don't know how it works. I'll have to look into it. But if I could get it like early on in the game, I could just get it like whenever. Because I need to do this with a few of them. Like, I don't have a Celebi, but I do have the virtual game console edition of like Silver and Crystal, so I could get a Celebi and just put it through bank, but I just haven't done it yet. Nice, Scarborough. I'm glad you're doing all good. And yeah, you are. Your Ultra Ball rank. It's cool, isn't it? How it moves up. I do really like the little badges, and it helps me a lot more now as well. Because like if anybody does do any gifting, I can tell who's like a subbed person and who's been gifted, usually. And yeah, I'm all good, thanks, dude. I was just saying to everyone, it's been a busy week at work, but other than that, it's just been good times really this week. I've got a nice weekend ahead of me. Nice week next week as well. So yeah, life is good. Although it is still hot in the UK. I can't wait for winter. I can't wait to be sitting in this office and have like a blanket over me and, you know, just be like warm and cozy. I don't like the heat. I don't do well in the heat. And I don't know if you can see this. Oh, you can't see on camera. Can you see that arm? I don't know if you can tell properly, but I burned yesterday when I went on that walk. Usually, when I like go out in the sun, I don't really burn. I just go brown. I didn't put any sun cream on. We walked for like 6 hours, and then we sat in a pub for 2 hours. And I looked down about an hour into the pub, and my arms were just like red. They're actually not too bad today. Like they're not really like peeling or anything. They're not like awfully burned, but they're burned enough that they're a little bit like. Do you know when you get sunburned and you touch your arm and it's like hot? Like the skin is hot. That's the vibes. So I can't wait for winter because I'm just done. Ham asks, have I played Red Dead 1 and is it worth it to buy? Yeah, I played Red Dead 1. This is going to make me sound really old now. I played Red Dead 1 when it first released. Way back when. And oh, this makes me sound so old. I remember basically I was so obsessed with video games when I was a kid. Like so obsessed that we'd be going on holiday, like my family. So we'd be going to like, we used to go to like Tenerife quite a bit. And I wouldn't be looking forward to the holiday because I would want to be playing the newest game that came out. So like I remember Call of Duty 4 came out and I was like, oh, but all my friends are playing Call of Duty 4. Like I don't want to go on holiday because I just want to sit inside and play Call of Duty. And I remember Red Dead 1 was one of them games that was like I was so excited for. And at the airport, my mum and dad bought me like a game magazine that had like all of the stuff coming up, and there was a full spread on Red Dead Redemption, and it had like just like it was talking about everything. Like it had this story mode, it had this like online mode where you could race horses and you could have like shootouts in towns, and you could raid like mines and stuff, and it was all open world. And I remember just being on the plane to the holiday. I know this is like really pathetic, but I remember bear in mind I was like 14 or like 13 or something. I remember being on the plane to like the holiday and being like, I just can't wait to get home. Like I if I could get off the plane right now and go and sit and play Red Dead instead, I totally would do. So in short, Ham, yes, I think Red Dead 1 is well worth playing. It's a really good game. And it might, I don't know how it will have totally aged, but it's not aged like GTA 3, GTA, San Andreas. It's more like GTA 4, where you could, if you went back and played it, you'd be like, oh, this is a bit older, but it's not unbearable to play or to like, you know, to look at or anything. The story as well, you know, I feel like if you love Red Dead 2, the story is just cracking. So yeah, there you go. Scarborough is at Scarborough. Oh, that my head got messed then. Scarborough is at Scarborough's Away Kit launch tonight. That's really awesome. Where is that? Is it like... Not where is that, sorry. That's not what I meant. Because obviously it's in Scarborough. I meant... Like, is that Is it at like a big hall, or is it at the stadium, or is it... Because I know there was problems with the stadium itself. Are they doing some sort of event where they like raise money, or like what's the vibe basically? Snowlord says, now that the Shield video's done, you think it's time you bite the bullet and start doing your BDSP shiny only video. Briefcase simulator. Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It is pretty brutal, but good luck with it. I think it's one of those things, isn't it? We all, if you're doing all the different Switch games, it comes to a point where you've got to do it, haven't you? I mean, you don't have to do it, but if that's what your goal is, you want to do all the Switch games, then that's the last one. BDSP is not as bad as you would think. I think Briefcase Simulator is awful, and I obviously got very lucky. However, I do think that there are redeeming factors to it as well. I mean, you've seen me, I've been doing this run for like just over a month now. I've found 2 shinies, and I'm on my 3rd one. So it's not, and I wouldn't say I've spent a lot of time over the last month doing this one. I was editing the Dynamax Adventures video, so I didn't have like a ton of time to stream like really regularly. I've done virtually no time offline until we got Unown. And I've still found, 2, and I'm on my 3rd, so I think what you've mainly got to hope for is that you don't get super unlucky, because BDSP is just as bad as Motorstoke was in Shield. It was still quick to encounter those Pokemon. I was getting like 3 encounters every minute, which is what you can get in BDSP, true. However, it depends on what shiny hunt you get it on. Because if you get like a Motorstoke one on the briefcase hunt, I mean, you're talking like a year, aren't you? Like it would just be crazy. But the likelihood is you're not going to get unlucky. You're not going to get that unlucky. So yeah, good luck for it. Is there any others that you want to do? Have you got any like ideas for beyond BDSP other than ZA? I mean, because ZA is the next one, isn't it? Really. And Draven, hi dude, how are you doing? Oh, Amelia says Fido is evolved, so it is a Daxbum. Very cool. Very cool. I want to get a shiny Daxbum for when I do the next Violet Full Odds run, which will be after ZA. I think I'm gonna, as long as I get the Indigo Disc finished before ZA, which I don't know if I will or not. One of 2 things will happen. Either the videos will go like this. They'll go BDSP Prehistoric, Indigo Disc, ZA, live stream the full the full playthrough, and then shiny only playthrough in ZA, and then Violet Full Odds, or it will go Indigo Disc after the ZA shiny only run, and then Violet Full Odds. Jesus. Oh. Scarborough says it's in Scarborough Reception. It's at a bar that sponsors the away kit. Oh, cool. That's really awesome. I will enjoy. That sounds like a lot of fun. Draven's doing all good. Working on your backstory for Pokemon Sword. Nice. Backstory for for what exactly? Like your character? Because if that's so, that's pretty cool. Snowd's currently working on a Violet Full Odds run, and you really want to do a Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak challenge. Nice. That sounds like a great idea. So you've got a few things to be getting on with, as well as BDSP. Wookie says there's a really good resetting method for Fido. That's how you got your 2 shinies. Oh, nice. I might take you up on finding out what that is. Because Fido is one of them that I think I would love to get as my first shiny. But from what I remember in the South Province, it's not super common. Like, it spawns near Los Plitos? Although, actually, that's not a bad way of doing it anyway, because you can go in and out of Los Plitos, can't you? And they'll just, like, respawn, so that might not be a bad shout. But I'll see, I'll find out. Maybe Amelia, I might name it Bucky. I might do. Depends on what the theme is, but I feel like Bucky would be awesome. He deserves that. He's sitting next to me right now, actually. You won't be able to see him on camera, even if I go full screen. Because he's, like, just off to the side. But yeah, he's just asleep. Just chilling. Oh, Scarborough tried the shiny Professor Oak challenge in Let's Go, but it's currently paused. How easy or difficult is it? Because off the bat, it sounds quite difficult. But it's Let's Go, so I feel like it might not be. Oh, Fasten, good to see you, dude. Just stopping by to say hi and happy 4th of July to your fellow Americans. Oh, well, have a lovely day, Fasten. It's very good to see you. And yeah, happy 4th of July to you too. Are you doing anything for it? Same for all of the Americans watching. Is anyone doing anything? I've got to imagine you guys are, like... It's, from what I've seen of the 4th of July, it's like a massive... It's like a massive celebration, isn't it? Wookie says the method, oh, it's hopping in and out of Alphanada because you can reset quickly. Yeah. Alphanada's, like, got tons of them outside, doesn't it? Oh, awesome. Great shout. Great shout. Maybe I'll save Daxbum for a little bit later in the room. No probs, Ham. No probs. I'll try not to, but I don't know whether you'll believe me when I actually say that. Scarborough says it's not bad. Just keeping stocked on Pokeballs is tough. Yeah, Let's Go is funny for that. I used to sell candy from the catch combos. Because you can just rack up, like, ridiculous amounts of it. And that was how I got Pokeballs in my room. But, it is... Yeah. Especially at the beginning, keeping stocked on them is difficult. Oh, that's very cool, Draven. You've got, like, You have got a full backstory. Your character is a female Tessa Nightshade. One night she found a Pokeball. Sorry, I can't speak. Her dad left her a Pokeball. She opened it up on her childhood, and then when she was a kid, it was a Stuffle her dad wanted her to start her journey with. Amelia says, what do you do on the 4th of July? I guess you'd have to ask the Americans in chat, pretty much. But I know it's a big celebration. So like Fasten says, having family and friends over to have barbecue and swim in the pool. Very nice. That sounds awesome. Love a good barbecue. Snowlad's shiny hunting today. You're 12 out of 18 shinies for the Violet Full Odds. Very cool. That is a lot, actually. 2/3 of the way there. Oh, there you go. Humans echoed what I said as well. You get tons of candy from chaining. So you typically ended up making a profit whenever you hunted something and remembered to sell it regularly. That's it, it's the remembering, because from what I remember, the more the catch combo is, like, in terms of the catch combo's number, I don't know if it caps out at a certain amount, but you start getting so much candy for, like, every catch. So let's say, like, I don't know, you're only allowed 999 of a certain candy, but on the first time you catch a Pokemon, you get like, I don't know, let's say you either get like 1 or 3 or something like that. By the time you've caught like 200, you start getting like way more than that for each catch. Like, I'm sure you get like, I'd say like 15 or something like that. That's the way it felt to me. Because I remember at first I was going selling like tiny little bits of candy because I just needed to get every Pokeball I could get. And after a while, it was like I was constantly going back to the Pokemart with 999 candy and just getting 10,000 every time I did that. Welcome back, Level Ups. What did you have for tea? I had pasta and meatballs for tea. It was very nice. There you go, Amelia. Faston's answered. You have a barbecue, do fireworks, just have a good time. Dump lots of tea in the harbour. Oh, nice pizza. Very cool. Very cool. I did have a question for Snorlad. How is the? Because I've seen how it's doing, but in your opinion, how is the Shield video doing? Does it feel like it's getting traction? It's weird releasing videos because I can only speak from my experience, but like I know I'll release one and I'll either be like, oh, okay, here we go, this is, you know, it's doing really well, or I'll release it and I'll be like, oh, I don't know, it's hard to tell. YouTube's weird. It's a weird thing. Nice. Well, that's good. It's a good sign. That was the vibe I got from it. I thought, oh, this looks like it's doing well. So, good job and good luck as well. Hopefully, this is like the one, you know. Oh, Sobble as well. Welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, it's at 3.4 now. That is good because I watched it about 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, and it was like half that. No, less than half of that. So it's gone up a lot. That's really good. It's exciting. Oh, nice level ups. Congrats. Very cool. Have you put anything out that's like helped you get that to that, or although it's going so well it doesn't show on your channel itself? Oh, how do you mean? Like, do you mean the video? Let's have a look. My brain is not working. Here we go. Oh, but I tell you what, Snorlad, that's good. I think that's really that's really good because that is. I know this is complete conjecture. However, when that happens, that's when I know it's like doing really well. Because I'll look in studio and it will say it's got however many views. Even in studio itself, I remember like last week, when I released the Dynamax Adventures video, what I noticed was, to begin with, on my like, basically you have that like dashboard, don't you, in studio, and then you have your deeper analytics on videos, and on my dashboard it would say it was at like 5,000 views, and on analytics it would say 5,000 views as well. But then on certain ones it would say later on that day, I'd see like 5,000 views and 5,200 views in the dashboard, but like 5,700 in my deeper analytics, and I was like, oh, that's good, because that means it's working. Because if YouTube can't keep up with itself, then your video is getting more views than YouTube can handle. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's a good thing. Even though it doesn't seem like a good thing at the minute, because it's like, oh, I want it to show on the channel. It's clearly killing it. It is, innit? It is. Yeah, sometimes, like I say, sometimes you put stuff out, don't you, and you're like, oh, it's done okay. But I think when you know it's done well, it's just awesome. It is a very, very good feeling. It's like, I don't know, it's weird. I think it's quite like an addicting feeling. But I suppose that's it, isn't it? It's like it's your creative outlet, as you say, you poured so much heart and soul into it. When it then does well, it's like, it's just payoff, isn't it? Just payoff. Right, so we're about to hit... No, wait, what did I start on today? Was it 2657? Oh, so we've done 100 since we start. No, hang on. Was it 2657? Or was it 2567? I can't remember. Either way, we've done a decent amount of encounters already. Hopefully. I just really hope that I get this soonish. I mean, look, we got very lucky with the first two, so I can't really complain. But this just feels like this might be the one. If I can get this shiny, the next one will be... Oh, thanks, guys. There you go. Your stars. 2657. Look at you. That was awesome. Thank you. Yeah, if I can get this one, I know that the next one... Well, I don't know, because it might be another fossil hunt. But if it ends up being a Masuda, I will know that it'll be quick. I'm desperate for a Masuda method hunt. I need something to break up the monotony. And also, I'm kind of, as weird as it, right, can I just say, I'm really enjoying this run. Like, the prehistoric run, it's a very good concept. It's unique. I'm liking the challenge. However, in my head, I've got like, but the Indigo Disc and ZA and Violet Full Odds Shiny Only Run. It's like, you know, all those things are going to be not easy Shiny Only runs, but they're going to be very, very fun ones, because I'm not going to be just soft resetting like this. I'm going to actually be like running around and playing some story and, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's weird shiny hunting. I don't want to say that it's like sometimes you do a shiny only run and you're like, oh, I'm actually not enjoying this, because that's not true. I'm thoroughly enjoying this one. But there are certain ones where it's like, it's a bit of a slog, you know? Plus it's Unown, you know, like, the payoff for this one's not going to be unreal, because it's going to be... It's basically going to be something that, like, whenever I have a Pokemon that's going to get absolutely annihilated by the opposing Pokemon, I'm going to, like, pick them up, move them to the side, I'm going to pick up Unown and just put it there, and just let it get squashed. And then send in something else on a clean switch. So there you go. Yeah, I get it. I get it, Snowlad. I do. I do. You can tell, you can feel the vibe. To be fair, yeah. Weirdly, I think if I know a video isn't going to do well, I actually somehow... Like, it's hard to describe. I'm not saying I enjoy it more, but I think that the pressure's off. So I kind of just go, oh, well, I'm just going to enjoy it. Like, I knew the teal mask was not going to do that well. I just knew it, because even with people who were, like, massive, the teal mask videos didn't get, like, much more than 100k, and I thought, that was when it first came out, so it's just not going to do well. However, that almost, because the pressure was off, I kind of just had fun. And I'm not saying I don't have fun in more serious ones like this, but I do get a little bit like, especially when it comes to releasing the video, I get a little bit like tense. I'm like, oh, I really hope this does well. Like, I've worked really hard on it. It's got like the potential to do well. I hope it does do well. I think when I push the button and I know something isn't going to do well, I'm more just kind of like, oh well, at least it's something more for the channel, you know? It's just like another memory. But there's a bit of extra pressure on when you're like, oh, this one could do really well. Which is daft, but, you know. Oh, that's pretty good level ups. Your best is 10k and it's a short. That is pretty good. I used to put shorts out before I did Pokemon, and they never got anywhere close to 10k, so... Demi says, tell me about a slog. You're hunting full odds level 10 Sunslash in gold version. It's only a 5%. Wow. Are you doing like RNG manipulation or anything, or do you mean you are like straight up doing a 5% odds at... sorry, a 5% chance at full odds? Because that is... yeah, that is pretty crazy. Although I do love that you can get a level 10 Sunslash in that. That's so cool. You're the same, Snowlad? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? I imagine a lot of people feel the same way. But I think I'm going to try and... definitely over the next year, I'm going to try and have a bit more fun. Like, I think this one in particular is just going to be fun to do and make. I'm not really going to care about it the same. The Indigo Disc, I know that won't do well, so the pressure's off for that. ZA I'm streaming, so that's fine. That's no pressure. The ZA Shiny Only Run, I probably will get a bit tense for, because I'll really want that to do well, but even if it doesn't, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Violet for Lod's run is just going to be fun. I don't even think that'll take that long. I think that'll be like a 3-month challenge. Gold version doesn't have RNG manipulation that you know of, Demi. You save that for Emerald. Oh damn, so that is pretty impressive then. Well, good luck. Level 10 Sunslash. At a 5% chance. What do you know what other Pokemon are on that like route that you can get? You might phase on. And yeah, an legal Pokemon. I adore Pokemon when that happens. You know, like when you used to face like Lance and he'd have 3 illegal Dragonites. That was so cool. I love stuff like that. Oh, another sub. Someone says, I always intend to make a great video to the best of your ability, but like you said, sometimes it just isn't right. Well, yeah, I mean, I've made quite a few videos and I've been like, oh, I always think something looks good at the time, and then later on, I think, like I end up not liking it. But I think that's just the way that it is, you know. I think we all do that. We never look back on something and go, that was perfect. I did that like all. I absolutely love that. I wouldn't change anything with it. But to everyone else, it probably comes across as a pretty good video. So, you know, at least try and take some comfort in that. Oh, you're doing a repel trick, Demi. Actually, so you don't think the 5% is accurate. It's either Sandslash or Paras in Mount Moon. Nice. Well, Paras isn't a bad one to get. Either, to be fair. Oh, that's... So is that in the post-game in Kanto as well? Stuff like that's so funny, isn't it? Like, the level scaling, the way it worked in Gen 2. Like, you've completed the main game, and now you go into a totally new region, and it's like, oh, here's these like really weak Pokemon. But do you know what? I like really love that. Again, I know it's not really good game design, I guess, but I think it's brilliant. Oh, you've got that one right in as well, human. It's only a sign of your growth. I love that. Yeah, I think we're all like that, aren't we? I think anybody with a creative outlet, kinda, you look back and you don't... I think if you look back at stuff... This is going to sound super pretentious now, so I apologise in advance. But I think if you look back at stuff and you kinda think, oh, that was perfect, like, I don't want to change anything about it, then you're probably doing it wrong, because you should look back at stuff and kind of like... I'm not saying you should like discredit yourself and you should be like, oh, that was terrible. But I do think you should look back at stuff and be like, oh, I can do better than that. Because if you can't do better than that, then what's the point? You know, like, I suppose all the excitement and all the bits that make it great are kind of gone if you've achieved perfection. It's the journey, isn't it? It's like the pursuit of perfection, and it doesn't exist. But that's what makes it good, to keep pushing yourself. And that's not a Wayfarer nugget of wisdom. I actually think I remember learning that off of, it's definitely something I've experienced, but I never really got why I felt like that until I think there's an interview with Gary Oldman, and he talks about acting, and he says something like he basically says something along the lines of that, where he's like, you know, I never look back at stuff and think it's good, because if I did, well, I can appreciate it, but I can't, like, if I think I've done perfectly, then I'm never gonna. I would just be like, well, I'm done, you know, and that is, to be fair, how I feel. Amelia, you're doing the gyms in reverse order. Oh, that is interesting. That's pretty... Well, it's difficult to start with, isn't it? But then it gets really, really easy towards the end. But that's cool. Wookiee's the same. You've got that with old research projects. Felt great at the time. Feels like you could have done a bunch more looking back. It's funny, isn't it? And that's the thing, you probably did awesome. You know what I mean? You probably did really, really well. Just like Snorlad does with videos. But like... Yeah, I think we all look back, don't we, and kind of go, I could have done more. I could have done better. And I'd say that's a good thing. As long as it doesn't stray into, like, I hate myself territory, you know? Demi says, Gen 2 is such a weird game. I love it, but it doesn't make sense as far as your growth as a trainer in this gen. It's more of a victory lap and a welcome home to where you started your journey. I would agree. I would agree. It's really odd, isn't it? I think Gen 2 came at a time when Pokemon was like trying to be not like lore accurate, but I think they really wanted it to still be kind of like realistic. And I think what they thought was, if the player goes into this new generation, this new region, they're going to have to play the game like it was played in Kanto, where everything's low leveled and you level up and you get tougher and tougher. But it can't, because we're going to have Kanto, we're going to have the player go into Kanto, the previous region, and because the Elite Four is going to be like shared between the two regions, we can't have the gym leaders in Kanto be more difficult than the Elite Four. And then, but then I think they were like, with Red, they were like, oh, but Red has to be so difficult because obviously that was the player. They're gonna know that you know, obviously, like they were that person. They were so good. So we were gonna have this massive level curve. I just think they wanted it to be, to make sense, but to the point where it ended up not making sense. And you see it, that probably the best example is Janine. So Janine is like the new leader of the Fuchsia Gym because Koga has joined the Elite Four, which is like awesome, great idea, love the the built-in lore. But then she has like level 36 Pokemon, but she's like the 4th or 5th gym leader in the Kanto region once you've already beaten her father. So it's like they were like, oh, can't give Janine Pokemon that are the same level as her father or more powerful than her father. So they gave her like really weak Pokemon for that stage in the game. When you get to Janine, you should have like level 60 Pokemon really. Maybe level 55, something like that. So you're like 20 levels above her. It's just not even... There's individual trainers in Kanto that aren't even gym leaders that I think have better teams than Janine, which is just weird. So I don't know. That would be my take on it. Was I think they prioritized like that sort of realistic feeling, that the immersion, but at the detriment of like the game actually making sense to play. Maybe that's why there were level 10s in Mount Moon as well, because they were like, oh, the player will know that when they started in Kanto, in Red, Blue and Yellow, there was weak Pokemon in those caves, so there's got to still be weak Pokemon there, because there can't be strong Pokemon, because then what about the new trainers who were starting in Kanto? I don't know. That's my guess. But I completely, totally agree with you. Could not agree more. Human says the point for you is, at least, is to have fun in regards to creative outlets. Your problem is actually being too harsh on yourself. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And it's good that it is for fun for you as well. I'd say a part of mine is for fun. The other part of it is just I feel like I have to have a creative outlet. Otherwise I just don't do anything. You know what I mean? Like if I wasn't doing YouTube, I would probably just be sitting around doing nothing, because I just don't. If I've not got something to like focus on, I just procrastinate big time. So it's a 50-50. It's like, have fun, have have a creative outlet. But a part of that for me is definitely like getting more and more and more, like getting better at something and improving at something and like putting my all into it. But it's also, I love that yours is more for fun, because that is great. But yeah, don't be too harsh on yourself. It's very easy to be harsh on yourself, but yeah, it's funny, isn't it, as well? Because I think if I gave advice to you and Snorlad and Wookie, I wouldn't follow that advice that I'm giving to you guys. And I know if you guys gave me that advice and was like, "Oh, but your videos are really good. You know, you should just enjoy them." You probably would also be like, "Yeah, but I do that too with my stuff." It's funny, isn't it? We all do it. We all know that it's bad, but we all do it. Welcome back, Ham. Welcome back. Not missed anything, don't worry. No shinies were found in the making of this stream. Demi says, I always wished they gave you more of an incentive to start over your team and all that. But why would you not just steamroll? That's it, isn't it? The either should have, like you say, given you the incentive to start your team over. Yeah, that would have been good. And if not, I think it would have been cool to just really commit to the fact that they had 2 regions, you know? And just give all the Kanto gym leaders, like, that increase in levels. Because I think what they actually probably could have done was, I mean, maybe they just couldn't do it due to the limitations. But like, maybe what they could have done was given the Kanto gym leaders that progressive level curve again, and then you could go back and defeat the Elite Four a second time with the Kanto gym badges, and get like a bit of new dialogue, you know, with the Elite Four and Lance saying like, "Oh, you're back. You've earned more badges." You know, like that's awesome. But have the Elite Four's Pokemon have increased, you know, significantly in level after beating the Kanto gym leaders, and then finally go and beat Red, and that would have been the like a nice smooth experience. So yeah, human loves stories, but yet so darn picky, so you often have more fun telling your own. Well, that's good. That's really good. Because you can like literally make your own fun, can't you? Yeah, I would say I love stories, but I wouldn't say I'm overly picky, but I definitely struggle getting into new stories. Like, if someone says to me, oh, you've got to watch this TV show, or you've got to watch this movie, or you've got to read this book, there's a high chance that I won't do it. And no problems, Wookie, as well. Enjoy your lunch. I've got to imagine Wookie's already gone because I was a bit late replying to that, but enjoy your lunch, and we'll see you soon. What would you say your favourite, like, genre of stories are? Human. Also, the poll is now at 26 votes, and the people are split. Half of them, not half of them, 35% of them want to find more Peko and Pachirisu, and oh, it's changed. Someone's just voted. More Peko and Pachirisu are now winning. In second is none, because cloning is immoral. Well, I will be trying to hunt for something. Maybe Dedenne, I might go for. If we find the shiny early today, I will definitely try and go and get a Dedenne. But what else? Well, I wanted Plusle and Minun, didn't I? Maybe I'll get them in the Indigo Disc. But I shall see. I used to hate Plusle and Minun. Like, really, really dislike them. And I don't know what's changed. But I for some reason, like them now. I don't know what happened. Your favourite trope is certainly found family. Found family? Like, do you mean like, people who've been estranged for so many years, and then they somehow find their way back to each other? Yeah, we're just talking about Human's hobby of writing. That was pretty much it. And Human is currently hunting Minun. Demi, you stay away from them. As Demi writes, all Pika clones into Pyre. Well, I don't know if I've ever met someone who hates the Pika clones as much as Demi. Which I respect the opinion, to be fair. I don't love all of them, but I must admit, over the years, they've really grown on me. Like, I never really liked Pachirisu, but then when I saw the whole championships thing with, say, June Park, I thought that was really awesome, so I like Pachirisu now. Morpeko just kind of I didn't really vibe with, but I do really like now. Yeah, I think I literally like all of them. Funny how you change. Izzy, welcome to stream as well. How are you doing? Just hit 1,000 encounters for Shiny Registeel. Still looking for a Solgaleo Dynamax Adventures raid. Oh really? You've still not found one? It's tough, isn't it, when you're hunting randomly? It's just, you know, you don't always get the luck. There's so many legendaries. It's tough to find specifically what someone else is going for, especially when it's like version exclusives. It's a shame I don't have mine saved anymore. Otherwise, I would have done it for you, but mine's long gone. But yeah, good luck for finding it. And you might hunt for Dedenne because it's a good shiny. It is, it's a really nice one. Really nice one. Dead obvious as well, which helps. Human says it's not that. It's family by choice is another term for it, for like found family in stories. Basically, people who choose to be family but aren't typically related by blood. Yes. So, I feel like I can't think of many examples, but one example I would maybe consider to be. Oh no, you won't know it. Never mind. Because it's The Walking Dead, and I know you're not a Walking Dead fan. But yeah, I get what you mean. That's a very cool concept. Demi says they are just made useless, and it's so disheartening for the Pika clones. To be fair, yeah, some of them definitely are. Plusle and Minun are probably the biggest examples of that. Emolga's not great either. I think they've done better in recent years. Like, Morpeko is actually pretty decent. Dedenne, not really. Not really. Yeah, that's it. Demi Pachirisu's like... Well, I feel like that was more the guy who used it. But still. Izzy says, you're doing pretty good, and yet it's tough finding a raid, although you think you can redo a raid of a Pokemon you've already caught if you have it lead your party. Oh, can ya? Oh. I might be able to do that then. Let me look into it. I may be able to. Because, I mean, I have got Solgaleo now. Well, it's somewhere in Pokemon Home. Sobble says, is Mimikyu a Pika clone? I think... Yeah. I feel like it is, isn't it? And so is... Wait. Togedemaru is as well, isn't it? Do they have two in Gen 7? Is it Mimikyu and Togedemaru? Or does Mimikyu not count? I actually don't know. I thought they both were. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure. Do you know what? Dedenne is one of my favourites from them as well. But like Izzy says, it does suck. It's a shame. Thanks, Pokemon with Pugs. Thanks for the good luck, and it's good to see you as well. How are you doing? Hopefully all good. Yeah, I do need some good luck for this one, because I do really want to get it soon. I don't want this one to drag on for too long. Because, I mean, you know, it's unknown, you know? If this one goes like 10,000 encounters, I will not be best pleased. So let's hope not. Human says Mimikyu is literally a mimic, so you're not too sure. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, it feels like it's an honorary one at the very least, but I don't know if it's a literal one. Maybe what was I going to say now? Maybe we'll have to find this out. If I had to guess, I would say maybe it's not. But I just don't know. Nice Pokemon with Pugs. All good. Very good to hear. Thankful it's Friday. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. This week, I'm done with. Looking forward to a nice weekend. Starting with streaming. Demi says, aren't Pika clones electric? I would have thought, yeah. That's like the criteria. But it's I don't know. Mimikyu is just one of them weird ones where it's like it could be, but it could also not be. I'm gonna say no. But yeah, it feels like it's an honorary one. Yes, Emolga Ham, yeah. Emolga used to be my favourite one of the Pika clones, but not so much anymore. Especially because it's got an abysmal shiny. It's like Emolga, but slightly... It's like you turn the brightness up a little bit. It's got a weird tint to it. Sunburnt Emolga. Yeah, I remember looking it up for Dynamax Adventures and being like really disappointed. Because again, Dedenne, really good. But Emolga it's just not it. It's just not it. Oh, Marill and Mimikyu are not technically Pika clones. They sort of both get a slight pass, but are still not true Pika clones. Yeah, I forgot about Marill. Marill is a good point. It's like it is, but it isn't. But officially, it isn't. Wookiee's diligently shiny hunting all the Pika clones. You've got Plusle, Minun, Pachirisu so far. Might get some more Morpekos. Very nice. Very nice. If we get the shiny today, I'll try and get Dedenne maybe, and maybe, well actually maybe a couple of the other ones. I just can't get Plusle and Minun because I haven't done the Indigo Disc yet, have I? So it once again bites me, comes back to bite me, not doing the Indigo Disc. Every time I see an event pop up, the Pokemon that I want is in the Indigo Disc, and I'm like, oh, why? I wish it was in, you know, Kitakami or Paldea, but it never is. It's always the one that's in the Indigo Disc that I'm like, damn it, I really wanted that one. But good luck, Wookie. Hopefully you can find some. Oh, you got Pachirisu within 5 seconds of making it to one of the outbreaks. You've got a double XL one you can now leave and go, and this one can be in your home shiny decks. Very cool. Very cool. What was I going to say now? Oh yeah, how far into your like home shiny decks are you? Have you got quite a lot done? Izzy feels like I haven't even bought the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Close. I have. I did a video on the Teal Mask. So I played the Teal Mask, I streamed the Teal Mask, and I made a video on it. And then I wanted to do the Indigo Disc, but I ended up had to finish the Shield run, and then it was Dynamax Adventures, and then it was this. So I've just not got around to it. But I really want to play it. Like, I really want to play it. And it's like... It's sad. Because I could, to be fair, I could go and play it, but I don't want it... I want my reaction to be, like, the stream reaction, you know? Amelia asks if I am drinking Pepsi Max. I am. Yeah, to be honest, I have also got water. which I need to start drinking soon because I have had a bit of a Pepsi Max day, to be honest. I think all I've drank is Pepsi Max. Although I have done not too bad recently, I've cut back quite a bit. I've been drinking a lot more water. You guys won't see it on stream because I like drinking Pepsi Max on stream to keep up those sponsors. That is a joke. I am not sponsored by Pepsi Max. Do not sue me. But I have been drinking a lot of water off stream. Oh, Izzy, you meant you haven't bought them. Furs. Oh, sorry, no, you did say that. Sorry, I can't read. You said, I feel you. I haven't even bought the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. I read that as, I feel like you haven't bought the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. And I was like, oh no, I have. I've just not played all of it. Sorry, no, you 100% said the right thing. That's my bad. I just can't read. The trouble is, my eyesight is not great for words, specifically words. I cannot wear my glasses on a day-to-day basis. However, I have an astigmatism, so the edges of words and stuff don't always register properly. My glasses definitely cure that for the most part. However, when it's the screen's further back, I just can't read very well. Wookie says it's not a living dex, but you've got about 450 or so in. Oh, that is good. With the evolutions you haven't done yet, you'll be close to 500. That is very cool. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, I mean, that's like... I know it's still like you've got a long way to go, but that's virtually half of an entire dex, isn't it? You know what I mean? An entire usual living dex. Alright, Buck. Sleeping next to me, but he's tired. Okay, Buck. Might have to take him down in a minute because I think he might. I don't know if he's just sleepy or he's getting a bit hot. But yeah. Oh no, I think he's just sleepy. He's just kind of. I've just seen him sort of like do a massive yawn and then go back to sleep. Ham's gonna head out. No probs, Ham. Red Dead 1 has just finished downloading. Very, very nice. Well, enjoy it, dude. Have a lot of fun. Honestly, I think you will love it. I think you'll come onto the next stream, next time I see you, and you'll be like, oh my god, that was a good game. So enjoy, dude. And thanks for the good luck. And thanks for watching as well. Thanks for coming and joining. Wookie says, yeah, it's a good number. Go really turn the speed up. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah. That is awesome, isn't it? That's the thing with Go, is it's just... It's great for getting those bits and pieces that you need that would just be so painful on anything else, like on the Switch or the DS or whatever it is. I mean, I use it for, like... I've used it to get a few mythicals. Haven't I? Like, I'm going to be getting Volcanion. But I also got Hooper, Genesect. I got Meloetta, but I think I already had Meloetta anyway. Oh, Marshadow. I think I only really need, like, Zarude now. And then I should be able to get, realistically, everything else from, like, DS games. At some point in the future, I've just got to actually, like, make the effort to do that. But I'm sure I will someday. Oh, hi, IVs. No shiny, though. Izzy is planning on going for all the Dynamax Adventure shiny legendaries as, like, a big project. But you're trying to do the Reggies first, hoping to not go over odds. Nice, that's a great idea. Great idea. The only bit of advice I would give you is that Dynamax Adventures is obviously, it's really fun, but if you're going for all of them, you might want to try and do it in like batches. Obviously, you might not feel the same way about it that I do. You might want to just do the whole thing in one. But like, if it was me, I think I'd do like maybe like a generation at a time or something. So like, I'd go, oh, I'll do the legendary birds and Mewtwo, and then I'll do like a bit of shiny hunting in another game, and then I'll do the Gen 2 ones and stuff like that. To be fair, I honestly loved Dynamax Adventures so much. I could have well carried on playing after the 100 hours was up. Like, I really, really had fun in it. However, you know, I think I did 100 hours, didn't I? And I got like nearly all of the Gen 2 ones, but not all of them. I think if I'd done like, I think I would have started getting a bit fed up maybe after like 300 hours. I think that's the point when I'd have been a bit like, oh, I need a break. I've got to do something else because this is just too much. Wookie used it for, oh yeah, the elemental monkeys, Furfrou, the Patrat line, and then some of the mythicals, Marshadow, Volcanion, Diancie, Hooper. Do you know what? That's so funny. Me and you are like virtually identical on that. I suppose a lot of people might be, because obviously the elemental monkeys and Furfrou and Patrat and stuff like that were kind of, I don't think they were possible on a Switch game. They will be for ZA, as far as I know. But like, yeah, basically exactly the same. Even the mythicals, what you've said as well. I just need Zarude. And it's so annoying because I missed Zarude last year. It was in Pokemon Go and I just like blanked and forgot about it. Oh, nice, Izzy. You probably do each gem. Might do gem first. Sorry, Gen 7 first. It's great. It is. It is. And if you're going for Solgaleo anyway, you know, makes sense, doesn't it? Plus, Solgaleo and Lunala. Lunala might be one of the best shiny legendaries, like, going. It's unreal. And then you've got all the Ultra Beasts. Be a good portion out of the way, that, if you could get Gen 7 done first. Yeah, there you go, Wookie. Yeah, those are the only Pokemon not on the Switch. I've got. It's. I'm stupid really, because I've got Black 2 and White 2. No, I've not got both. Sorry, I've got Black 2. So I could probably get quite a few Pokemon that weren't on the Switch, but were in the DS without having the little G next to them in home. But I've just not got around to it. But maybe I should. I don't know yet, Amelia. I'm waiting on whether we get Unown tonight. So if we don't find Unown tonight, it'll be Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday of next week. If we do get Unown tonight, then it'll probably be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday next week. So I've just not scheduled them in yet because I'm waiting to see. Because whenever we find Unown, I'm gonna have to do the next gym battle and the next bit of story before I start the next shiny hunt. You never played Johto or Unova? I mean, they're good games, to be fair. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Gold and Silver. and Crystal. They're all great. Unova, Black, White, Black 2, Black 2, White 2. All of those are great. And the really fun part of them is the fact that it's like a sequel. Black 2 and White 2 are a sequel game to Black and White. So it's the same region, but it is an actually like new story and new characters, with some returning characters, and then the region itself looks quite different. So it's just like a really, really awesome concept. Which is something we don't really see all that much in Pokemon. And I'm not sure if we'll see that much again, to be honest, because... I mean, ZA kinda counts, I guess, as like a sequel to X and Y. Maybe, we don't know yet, I suppose, on the story. It might end up being like a sequel, or it might end up being like an alternate universe kind of thing. I guess we just don't know. But by and large now, we're probably never going to get like a sequel like we got with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Black 2, White 2, because I think they favoured DLCs instead of like third versions or second versions. I think I would be very surprised if from now on we don't get DLC for every Pokemon game that comes out, unless it's a remake, and maybe not for Legends as well. But I think the generations themselves, Sword and Shield got DLC, Scarlet and Violet got DLC. I really do think that's the new format going forward. I don't think there'll be third versions, and I don't think there'll be sequels. Which, to be fair, I'm okay with. I really like the concept of DLC. I know not everyone does. I know it's like more money, and it's more... it's like more money for not all that much content, but they tend to be really fun. I don't think I've bought one piece of DLC yet that I've come away from and been like, that was awful. I didn't like that. I've had a lot of fun in every single one of them. Amelia only played Kanto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Kalos, Alola, Galar, and Paldea. Only. I mean, that's virtually all of them. But Johto and Unova are tough at the minute, because Johto obviously hasn't had a game, since Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And that was like 19 years ago? Oh, that's horrible. And Gen 5, Gen 5 might get remakes, might it? That's the hope. So you might be able to play Unova sometime in the near future. But who knows what that will look like? Your thoughts exactly. Why do you feel like Kalos is a sad game? I don't know, me. Kalos. It definitely had parts of it that felt sad. But, I don't know, by and large, I thought Kalos was a bit more like... not like... I don't know. It alluded to sad things, but it wasn't in itself sad, if that makes sense. Like, Team Fleur were quite goofy for a villainous team. And I don't mean that as a diss, I mean that as like a, you know, they wore like very out there outfits, and the way they talked and behaved and stuff was quite like silly. they had the whole concept of you like journeying around the region with your friends from the first town where you met all of them. So it was kind of like, I thought it was quite like themed around like friendship. But you aren't wrong. It definitely alluded to some sad stuff, because there was the whole like Pokemon War and AZ using the ultimate weapon and all that kind of stuff. So there was definitely nods to that. Demi says GM5 is perfect. It is, to be fair. GM5 isn't very high on my list, but the only reason is because it's not really all that nostalgic to me. I don't know why. I don't know whether it was just at a period in my life where Pokemon wasn't my #1 thing, which wasn't very often. But it was very good. Like, I think you have to look at it objectively, and I would say objectively, regardless of whether I feel like this like fondness for it or not, they are very good games. Very good stories as well. The whole concept of Team Plasma is like genius as well, isn't it? It's probably one of the first times and one of the only times where Pokemon's kind of actually brought the logistics of what being a Pokemon trainer means to the forefront of the conversation. Like, is it immoral to use the Pokemon in battles and stuff like that? It like poses that question of, yeah, there are trainers out there who bond with the Pokemon and like it's like a partnership and they treat them really well, and it's more like about making each other stronger and better and stuff. But then there are obviously trainers out there who just dump the Pokemon in a PC and just ignore them forever, or they treat them awfully. So that is that's a really good concept. But yeah. I just don't, for some reason, have this, like, nostalgia-y feeling for them. It is odd. You guys aren't wrong as well. The worst crime for Team Fleur was their fashion. And also, like, Lysander was just a total weirdo. Like, I still don't think I understand what his motivations were. You know, he was just a bit weird. His whole thing was like, everything should stay the same, but humanity's growing too much for it to be like that, so I'm just going to end the world now or something like that. Was that the message? Was almost like Thanos, but instead of half of all people, he was just like everyone. Let's just get rid of everyone. Let's just start over. Cyrus is a bit like that as well. You know? And people will give Team Magma and Team Aqua stick for being like really what's the word? Simple. Like, we want more land, we want more water, but at least they had some clear goals. Like, at least you knew what they wanted. With Lysandra, I just remember like every conversation I was like, nope, I still don't get it. I don't know what you want. I don't know, sorry, no, I know what you want, I don't know why you want it. You know, and on top of that as well, the thing with Lysander that I never got was, he was like hiding in plain sight. Like, he was a villain, but he was the head of a corporation and all this kind of stuff. And he would meet people, and the people that he would meet along the way would like openly question his sanity but then not do anything about it. Or they'd have conversations with him where they should absolutely realise that this man is not okay, and they'd just go, well, that Lysander, he's a bit of a funny one, isn't he? You'd be like, I think we should be concerned. Diantha, I don't think you should just be trotting off to your next audition. I think you should probably do something about this man. As Demi says, how could we have ever guessed the leader of Team Fleur? Honestly. I suppose at the end of the day it was wrote for kids, wasn't it? But, you know, I think sometimes I do just think, could just make a little bit more sense. Because the other part of it is, if it was wrote for kids, you would expect it to be, like, more simple. But I think if we went back and played X and Y, and I can attest to this definitely in BDSP, when I go back and I read Cyrus's dialogue and Cyrus's motivations, I'm like, I don't know. So how is a kid gonna know? You know? I don't get who it was written for. Chat has turned into mod chat. Wrenches for all. They did talk about Pokemon dying. You are right, I suppose. But I feel like you can talk about like Pokemon death and that can still be in a kid's game. But it's more just like the I don't know. More like the Cyrus and Lysander were just so cryptic. They were just so weird. There was no like you would have to read into what was going on to understand anything about it. And I don't feel like a lot of kids could have read between the lines that much. Amelia says, for AZ's backstory and his Floette returning to him, you almost shed tears. Yeah, he did have a pretty sad backstory. AZ's a really weird one. I don't... can anyone explain to me, like, why he is immortal? Is there a reason for that? Is it to do with the ultimate weapon? Did the ultimate weapon bestow some sort of like thing on him, or did his eternal flower Floette bestow? You guys don't know either. I thought I was thinking I didn't know what the reason was, but I thought maybe I'd just forgotten, or maybe I just didn't know. So it probably is that there isn't an answer. Maybe we'll find out in ZA. Can you imagine? That'd be pretty cool. Right, so we're coming up on like just over 200 encounters in 2 hours, and we've got 3.5 hours left, so might get to like 3,300 today. That would not be bad. Maybe it was the ultimate weapon, yeah. The weapon gave him the power to live forever. Maybe the ultimate weapon, you know, killed a lot of other people and like gave the life force to him. I don't know. I just wondered if anybody knew, or if there was like any theories out there, because I haven't got a clue. I can't remember. I didn't know if that was just because I couldn't remember, or if there really was no answer. The ultimate weapon, Pepsi Max. If Pepsi Max makes you immortal, I am like immortal infinity. Demi says he got the Ash Ketchum disease late in life. Yep. That's quite unlucky as well to get the Ash Ketchum disease that late in life, because that would he's got like a bad knee, hasn't he? So if he'd got it earlier in life, that would have been great. But getting it when you've got a bad knee, you got a bad knee forever. Sobel says, no, what you said is what happened. It is the ultimate weapon. Let's have a little Google then. Like, specifically what happened with the ultimate weapon. Why is AZ immortal? It does look like Sobel's spot on. Let's go to Bulbapedia's not too bad, is it? Oh. Bulbapedia's not really giving me a good... Right, let's go to the... This is AI overview, so we've got to take this with a pinch of salt. AZ is immortal due to the effects of the ultimate weapon, which he created and used to resurrect his Floette and end a war 3,000 years prior to the events of Pokemon X and Y. The weapon, powered by the life force of other Pokemon, granted both AZ and his Floette immortality. I did say, didn't I, about life force from other Pokemon? Maybe it killed other people and gave him the life force. However, Floette, horrified by the cost of its resurrection, left AZ. But now, Floette has returned and forgiven him for his crimes against humanity and Pokemon. How wholesome. Can you ever forgive someone for that much bad stuff? I'm not so sure. Hashtag cancel AZ. Sobel was spot on. It's the weapon. Yeah, that. Listen. It's not good. It's not looking good for AZ. Not in my book. Maybe he'll redeem himself in ZA, like, fully, instead of just kind of being like, I'm sorry. Just really sorry about that. Human says, would you rather be forever 10 than be, like, 60 with a bad knee forever? I mean, I must admit, I don't think I've ever seen someone as eternally happy as Ash Ketchum is in the Pokemon anime. So if you... I guess if you technically... And that guy can do whatever he wants. Think of the amount of times he's been in, like, life-threatening situations and he's just been fine. I don't think that's a bad deal. Citrix? Is that right? Citrix? Welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? And no probs Sobble as well. You gotta go now. Sobble answered our questions about the universe and has now gone. Amelia thinks Paldea is quite a sad game as well. Paldea's... I would agree to some degree. There's definitely parts of Paldea that I was like, whoa, that is kind of... That is quite brutal. The Arven stuff is like, when you think of it, is really sad. But I do think that Paldea still is quite a... The thing is even when Pokemon does sad stories, they're always uplifting stories. So it's that something might have happened that is sad or was sad, but the story that's currently being told isn't inherently sad. Does that make sense? So Paldea, yeah, Arven had some really sad parts in that story, but he also made Mabostiff completely better, didn't he? You know, he got through all of the bad stuff with his parent and came out the other side with having completed the goal that he originally set out to do. So I think that's more uplifting than sad. It's like, yeah, there was sadness, but it was, by the end of the story, there was like real progress made for him. Oh, good, Cytrix. Sorry, good, Cytrix. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, I'm all good as well, thanks. Yeah, a bit gutted that Unown is not shiny yet, but I'm sure it'll come soon. And yeah, it's Friday, innit? Gotta be happy on a Friday. Lily, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. You've not completed Paldea's story yet. Oh well, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And you're not wrong, Amelia. You aren't wrong. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's for me. That's like, it's sad, but I feel like it was uplifting. Oh, nice, Jake. You've been looking for a little bit, but got a feeling it will shine. Oh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. It's gotta be soon, hasn't it? Gotta be soon. I mean, if you look at the other two, 1,800, 2,700, I'm thinking this time... Well, I originally thought 7,500, but now I'm kind of hoping it'll be more like 3,600. Somewhere around there. Are you up to anything at the minute, Jake? I saw you'd got very lucky in Dynamax Adventures, which is pretty awesome. Entei after, was it three raids? Very cool. It's like we swapped places on Raikou and Entei, because I think I got Raikou after like 5 raids, and I got Entei after 68, and you got Raikou after like 63, and Entei after 3. Human says, alright, it's Friday. That means it's EV Community Day in Pokemon Go on both Saturday and Sunday. Very nice. Oh, well, there'll be a lot of shiny evolutions going round after this weekend. A lot. It's a good one to have in Community Day, that, to be fair. Sherry, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. How are you doing on this wonderful Friday? Jake says, yeah, been so lucky in Dynamax Adventures this past week, just running a few random ones as we speak. Very nice. Oh, well, good luck. Good luck. Do you think you'll go for... Oh, no. No, I stand corrected. You already got Suicune, didn't you? With when we were doing it. So you've got all of them now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it'd be good to just do some random ones. Oh, you've already attended EV Community Day twice before. So you've got... I can only imagine how many you've got. That must be a crazy amount. Right, I'm finally going to take a break. We are 2 hours and 5 minutes in. I would carry on till 3,000, but I really need to water the piranha plants. So I will be right back, and then we'll carry on. Right, I'm back. Let's carry on. Thanks, human. So, I feel like we had predictions last time for how long Unown would take, and most people were very optimistic and said below 1,000. So now that it's gone way past that, have we got any new predictions? Any new ideas on how long it might take? Oh, Bucky's being Bucky. Do you want to get back on the bed? Do you know what? Right, he wanted to get down off the bed that I've made for him. I got him down. He walked down the hall. He decided he didn't want to go down the hall. He came back. Now he wants to get back in the bed. Buck, do you want me to? Buck? And now he's walked off again. Now he's not listening to me. It's like, do you remember when we started this run and I said I had obedience problems? There you go. So we've got some guesses. Snolan says 3,700. Amelia 3,034. Chick says just as long as it's not 11447799. If it's 11447799, I will lose it. I won't have a channel. I'll be perished long before I reach that number. Human says 3333. That'd be nice. Jake will say 3491. So a lot of people have gone. Nobody's gone crazy. Nobody's gone over 4,000. Water Splash says 3666. Listen, I'd be happy with all of them. Any of them would be fine for me. We won't get to all. Oh! My reaction matched the shiny. That's the first time I can ever say that. My reaction actually matched the shiny. Oh man. Listen, we all knew it was going to be a useless Pokemon. But it's a nice shiny. It looks a lot better than what I thought it was going to look like. And I got the exclamation mark. I mean, I kind of wanted the question mark, but I'm fine. I'm fine with the exclamation mark. I'm very, very happy that I have found this one. Because, I mean, we've got to catch it first, but I really needed this one to appear quickly. Because, obviously, the likelihood is that we're going to get a couple of Masuda methods coming up. If this one went way over odds, I was going to struggle to get this done in time for ZA. But now that this has appeared, we might just do it. We might just do it. Right, I've got to... Ooh, what do we catch it in? I've got Dive Balls. I've got Premier Balls. Dusk Balls. I was thinking Dusk originally. Does anyone... What do people think? The trouble is, this has got Hidden Power, which has only got 15 PP. So I have to be careful here. I usually go Premier Ball. However, my first two shinies were in Pokeballs because they were exchanged by the fossils. So now I can pretty much pick whatever I want because it doesn't have to be this Premier Ball thing. I do like the idea of it being in a dive ball, but I don't know whether it will... I don't know whether it will go in, is the trouble. Do I risk it? Do I go dive ball? Quick ball, but I think quick ball will probably catch it. That's the only problem. Because quick ball, I don't think Unown's got a very high catch rate. I double checked this before I started the shiny hunt because I thought I want to make sure I'm prepared. I want to see if I need to bring a Pokemon that'll put it to sleep or whatever. And it said that it was quite an easy catch rate. So I think if I use a quick ball, that's it. It's like it will be in that. Quick ball. Great ball wouldn't be bad. I've only got one though. Dive ball. But dive ball matches the white of the eye and the blue of the... I don't know. I don't know. If I risk it now, I risk losing it all. When I could just quick ball it. Uh-oh. I mean, it rolled twice. Let's roll the dice again. It rolled twice. So that means that there's a decent chance. Get in. Good things come to those who stupidly and unnecessarily risk everything to colour match things. Yay! I'm actually really happy. But do you know what's really funny is I'm not happy because I found the shiny unknown. I'm happy because of what it means for the rest of the run. Because it means that we can actually, like, we're gonna start getting a proper team together and all the rest of it, so. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. Let's have a look at a few different things. First of all, let's give it its mark, like I always do. It's pretty naughty. Attack up, special defense down. What I'm noticing is not good about this is that even though it's got an attack up nature, its special attack is higher, which makes me think that it's got a rubbish IV in attack and it's got a decent IV in special attack, which is basically what happened with Aerodactyl as well. Aerodactyl has got a best IV in special attack and it's got a special attack raise in nature, even though attack is its most prominent stat and it gets reduced and it's got a rubbish IV in attack. So I got the worst possible one for Aerodactyl. I don't know with Unown. I think Unown has got identical special attack and attack, and then identical defense, special defense, and speed. So, yeah. So anyway, let's here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put this into a box. I'm just gonna back out of here. I'm gonna save again. You've all witnessed me save multiple times, but I'm going to save one more time because I'm ultra cautious now. You all saw that. We're going to go into home and we're going to check its IVs in home. 2994, that's not bad. That is not bad, is it? I haven't gone over 3,000 yet. That's really good. Really good. This has turned out virtually the same as my BDSP run, where it's like pretty consistent. But yeah, thanks for sharing the moment with me, guys. That was a great little find, wasn't it? Great little find. Right after as well, I didn't even realise this, right after I just asked you for predictions. So wild. So wild. Oh god, no, I'm not going for the question mark. No. No, I wanted the question mark, but I'm going to be really honest with you all. The only reason the question mark is on the current hunt and on the third hunt is because... So basically, I've got these images, you know, for the Pokemon. I'll show you, actually. I'll show you how I do this, because it's a bit of lore from behind the scenes, you know what I mean? You'll like this. So the how I get the images for the overlay is I go to a Pokemon here. Let me go on the proper bit. And I go on the summary. I click screenshot on my Switch. Then that saves it onto my Switch. I find the screenshot on my Switch, I go onto my Elgato on my computer, I take a screenshot using my Elgato capture card, and it takes this exact screenshot and it screenshots it on the computer. Then I take that picture and I put it into Canva, and I crop it so it's just around the Pokemon. And then I take that picture and I apply a shadow to it and I put it on the overlay. I did that for the question mark. I couldn't find the exclamation mark unknown and I went, I can't be bothered. I'm not doing all this. I'm not putting two of them on. I'll just put one of them on. It'll do. It'll be fine. So there you go. Owen Beck, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for the congratulations. Can't believe you just missed the shiny. Honestly, it was by like minutes as well. It's only just happened. But yeah, hope you're having a great day too. And at least you're here now. So let's have a look at its like, you know, its stats. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I said, didn't I? It's got no good attack, and that's the stat that's getting upped. So, Unown was already useless, but it is definitely useless now. Like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it's useless. So there we go. We spent like 25 hours for this, and it's useless. But it is sassy, and like Beck says, not gonna lie, it actually looks so good, useless or not. It does look really good, and when it popped up on screen, it looked awesome. So yeah, all good stuff, isn't it? I'll take a little capture now, and then I can, you know, I can do the overlay later on. I don't think I need to bother doing it right now because we're not carrying on anyway. Whereas last time I had to do the overlay because we had to journey on up to Eterna City. This time we're not doing, so it's all good. Sam, welcome stream as well. Just missed seeing me get it yet. Only by literally like 15 minutes maybe. But thanks, dude. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the well wishes and everything as well. I hope you're doing all good as well. Having a good week. I've had a good week. Been busy in work, but this makes it all worth it. Oh, it's so good. Wookie hopped out to run one errand and I got it. It's so sad streaming in a sense because I do feel awful. Like some people will watch for like, you know, 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours. And all it takes is someone to just, you know, you go in the other room, you've got something to do, and you just miss it. I feel really bad. But listen, the streams always stay up at least, don't they? So people you can always go back and rewatch it. So, that is Unown. Did I have anything else to do on today's stream? Oh, the randomizer! Of course, of course. Let's just exit without saving changes. I don't need to. So, yeah, we'll do the randomizer. And then I guess I'll just spend the rest of today's stream, if you're all okay with it, just shiny hunting for the Pika clones, because, you know, there's not really anything else to do in Shining Pearl right now. Which will mean I'm not going to stream on Monday night, because I'm going to have to record the next batch. But yeah. Pretty cool stuff. So let's have a look at let me go and just set the randomizer up. And I'll be back in like about 2 minutes or so, and then we'll sort that. And then we'll be able to find out what we're actually hunting for next. Oh, it's exciting, but it's really nerve-wracking now because I just don't know what it's going to be. Yeah. I'll go and sort that. I'll be right back. And yeah, and then we'll do it. Okay, I'm back. I'm hoping you can all hear me and everything. So give me a shout if you can and everything's fine. Because it'd be annoying to run the randomizer and not get the clip of the audio. So I'm hoping that you can. In the meantime, I will get the app thing set up. Here we go. Copy and paste the list in. Yeah, you guys can hear? Fab. Okay. So, this is it. We've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 names left on the list. So, obviously there are some really good ones on here that I need. I need at least one really good Pokemon. You know, you're looking at that list and you're thinking, for me, I'm thinking like Venusaur, or Feraligatr, Salamence, Dragonite. Those are the ones that I need something like that. I wouldn't mind some of the other ones like Meganium. I probably would take just for the the fun of it because I never get to use Meganium. Or Yanmega, Mamoswine, Bastiodon. But I don't. There are still a couple of names on that list that I'm a bit like, oh, I don't really want them. You know, Dodrio would probably not be one that I could do all that well with. I think I'd struggle with Agrom. Probably would struggle with Macargo as well, and Arbok. So there's definitely names on here that I'm going to struggle with. So is everyone ready? If you can give me like a little heads up in chat if you're ready for this, because I feel like I've just took a break. I don't want to run it if there's loads of people who aren't here. Do you know what I mean? I want to make sure that everyone's kind of here. Or there's at least a decent amount of us here. Got a couple of readies. Jake, Snorlad, Human. I'll give it a couple more. Just a couple more seconds. Good luck. We need this. We really need this to be a good one. Right. Beck's ready but doesn't know what we're doing. Human says, take the wheel, Aaron Jesus. Okay, here we go. I mean, listen. On one hand, it's very good. It's Masuda. I have finally got a Masuda method hunt. Good. Really good stuff. Arbok I don't think is the strongest. So that is going to be another tough Pokemon for me to use. We are getting to a point where I'm starting to think, oh, I really need some good ones in the second half of this challenge. Otherwise, I'm cooked. There's no way I'm beating the Elite Four and Cynthia with like an Arbok, an Aerodactyl that's modest, an Unown. I need some good ones. But I think for now I can make do with these. Probably. I've got to think ahead. Maylene's fine either way. I've got to fight Maylene with Aerodactyl, Kabuto, and Unown. So that's fine. Arbok's not a part of that. Crash Awake is next. That's going to be a bit difficult because he's a water type gym leader, and I've got two Pokemon that are very weak to him. One Pokemon that is Arbok, which I don't know how Arbok's gonna fare. And Unown. One thing I do kind of need to test is what is Unown's hidden power. I might have a look at that not off stream, but like not right now. I'll have a look at that. But there you go. Arbok is going to be our next shiny hunt. Obviously, Arbok is not the Pokemon we're going for. We're going to be hatching eggs for an Ekans. Yeah. I know I don't sound too excited. Arbok's a really gorgeous shiny, can I just say? I'm really looking forward to having a shiny Arbok and using one in BDSP because it's a Pokemon that you wouldn't ordinarily get to use. The only trouble is the usefulness. The more we get into this run, I really need to start getting Pokemon that are like genuinely useful. And when you look at that list, you've got there's not many Pokemon on that list that I would say are like outright useless. But it is funny because the ones that have come up so far have been lower down on the list, let's say. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll get Arbok, then we'll see where we go next. Just to explain, because I know Beck wasn't 100%. I've just read that RNGs has genuinely just made me snort. The way it works, Beck, is or the way I've been working it is the way. Basically, usually I would pick a team, wouldn't I? I'd just like pick whatever shinies I wanted and I'd just move on. But for this one, I said I was going to have my starter Pokemon be a fossil, but a random one from the fossils that were there. Then I was going to run a randomizer after every badge to find out what my next shiny would be, so that when I got to Cynthia and the Elite Four, I had a team that I didn't pick. So the challenge would be less about finding the shinies and more about like, oh, how do I beat this game with Pokemon that I might not ordinarily pick, that might not be very good for beating the game with. It might end up being that genuinely I have to overlevel to beat the Elite Four and Cynthia. If we don't get good Pokemon, I might end up in a situation where I'm like, I can't strategize my way through this. It's not possible to beat the Elite Four with like an Arbok, a Macargo, a Tropius, a Modest Aerodactyl, etc., etc. But the hope is that by the end of it, I'll have 8 shinies, and at least 4 or 5 of them will be like decent quality / really good. And then I can beat the Elite Four and Cynthia with a team that I didn't pick. So there you go. That's the idea. We'll go back to the Switch now. So there you go. Yeah, that's what we're going for next. It'll be an Arbok. I'll not do the overlay now. There's no point. We're done with that for today. What I might just do is this instead. We can just play on this rather than playing on the unknown bit. I unfortunately will not be able to change the title of the stream. Actually, I could change the title of the stream to like we found our shiny unknown, like now. I'll do that. We found our shiny, all in caps, unknown. There we go. So the people know. So there you go. Right. Sorry. just setting YouTube back up after changing the title. So let me catch up on chat, and then we'll go and hunt for some Pika clones. Because, you know, why not? We've got time now. May as well. That'll be fun. As long as you guys are okay with me doing that. I mean, it's either that or kind of I just stop stream, I guess, because there's not really much for me to do. I could start hatching, not hatching the eggs. I could start like getting stuff set up for the next stream, but I think, this is very quiet. Turn this up a little bit. Oh, Calamari, welcome to stream. Good to see ya. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the congrats. Yeah, got again, another really quick one, to be honest. Bex says this is going to be a fun twist. Nice. I'm glad that you like it. It's a nice idea. I don't know how it's going to turn out. You know, there might come a point where I have to kind of admit defeat and just kind of go, well, this isn't possible without me over-leveling or without me, like, changing my natures of my Pokemon. But I am going to try and just, you know, do it as well as I can. Sam says it's a shame you can't do rerolls for if the choice is really not so great. Yeah, but the thing is, that's the thing, isn't it? It's... I think if we get to a really dire situation, like if we get to like our 6th badge and we've still found no really good ones, then I will look at doing a reroll kind of situation. I'll look at doing something. But for now, I think because it's a badge quest and there's going to be 8 Pokemon overall, I can only use 6 of them anyway. So if Unown and Arbok are the only 2 that we get that are useless, then I've still got 4 more that I could get that could join the team. If I find 2 more that end up being, like, not useless but not brilliant, then they can just be, like, support Pokemon. I just need 1 or 2 good ones out of these final 4. I just need something that will, like, really boost the team. But yeah, that's the human spot on. I could have just not included those Pokemon, but that's the run, isn't it? That's the fun of it, is having these Pokemon and they're not being necessarily, you know, like my choice or being these like super overpowered Pokemon that will easily beat the Elite Four and Cynthia. It's more like, oh, how can I beat the game when I'm like up against it? How can I beat this really difficult Elite Four when I'm struggling? I need to download the new mystery gift stuff, don't I think. Yes, I'm literally offline. Jake says the Switch 2 Pro Controller is fire, by the way. You love it. I really wanted to get one. And when I went to Curry's to pick up my Switch 2, they just sold out. So I've just missed it. But it looks really good. I will probably get one at some point. What am I doing? Mystery gift and... Is it check news? I always forget how to do this. Oh, Dedene's there. Dedene's everywhere. Where's going to be a good... You've got to find like a good place to get him, haven't you? The Asado Desert might not be a bad place, actually. Let's try that. The other problem right now is that outbreaks have been are acting very weird in Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2. They're just not like what they were like on the Switch 1, is all I can say. Level Up says, what would you do when you've got all the shinies? When I've got all the shinies, I'll beat the game, and that'll be another challenge done. And then I'll move on to the next challenge, whatever that ends up being. should be the indigo disc, but it might end up... I keep pressing the minus button for the map. It's so annoying. Yeah, it should be the indigo disc, but it might be ZA. It depends on how long it takes to find all the shinies. Oh, Zeke says congrats. Oh, that's lovely. Well, tell him thank you if you're chatting to him at the minute. And Beck says keeps the games fresh. Excuse me. Oh my god. Hang on. Let me get a drink of water because I sound like I've just aged about 70 years in like 2 seconds. Can I talk now? Sort of. I don't know what's happened. My voice is... oh my god, my voice is literally gone. I don't know what's going on. Beck says keeps the games fresh, doing little challenges and restrictions like that. The way game prices are going up, we've got to find ways to replay old games. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? I wanted to go back to BDSP, but I didn't. I wasn't 100% on like how to do that or what to do. But I've always wanted to do a shiny prehistoric run, so it just kind of felt, you know, like it was a good time to do it. And of all the games you can do the prehistoric run in, because you can do it in multiple, to be fair. It's really good in BDSP, I think. You know, Scarlet and Violet, from when I looked at the lists, it wasn't bad, but I think me not having... I think some of the prehistoric Pokemon end up being in like the DLC, so you can't necessarily get all of them straight off the bat in the games. Sword and Shield has a pretty good roster, but I still don't think it's like as good as this. And I'll tell you the other reason why is BDSP, because you can get the fossils and you can exchange them, it ends up being more fun because you can do like the fossil exchanges. Not everything is just Masuda method, and I thought that's what was going to kind of be needed. Was like if I was going to do this and all of it was Masuda, people might get a bit bored. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Masuda, but I think I would get a bit bored, and I could definitely see other people getting a bit bored. So I thought BDSP would be good to like break it up a little bit. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I would deem to be the problem with Scarlet and Violet outbreaks on the Switch too, but it's like, even though you're seeing quite a lot of Dedenne on screen, you also see a lot of Pokemon in the distance that are not Dedenne. So it kinda... I don't know. It skews the spawn numbers. Like, we should be seeing more, probably, but I don't think we actually are, because of all the Pokemon in the background. So there you go. I know I can't... I don't know what was going on with my voice then. It was like I had something stuck in my throat, but I couldn't clear my throat. So it was just... I was just dying, basically. I still am, a little bit. Calamari just did a new save on Shining Pearl. Now you're hunting for Shiny Palkia? Oh, very nice. Oh, well, good luck. Good luck. What's that shiny hunt like? Because I can't remember how long the cutscene is to, like, get to the legendary. Is it quite a lot, or is it not too bad? I think what I'm going to do here, by the way, is I'm going to test if... Oh. I'm going to test if, like, using an electric sandwich would make the spawns better. It's going to take me forever to find one of these. I'm not proficient in Scarlet and Violet sandwiches, so I have no idea. I'll just keep looking until I see it. Oh, no, raid power. Watch, it'll be one that I don't have the ingredients for. I already know. God damn it. It'll be one that I don't have the ingredients for sure. Forget it. We'll just keep going until we find one. I mean, the odds are really low, aren't they? So it shouldn't take long anyway. Like, I'm not rushing to find one. I just was intrigued to see whether if I used an encounter power sandwich, would it really like change how many Dedenne were appearing on screen? Because it definitely is flawed on the Switch too. It's like it works, but it doesn't. You would think, oh, more Pokemon on screen. That must mean the outbreaks are like crazy, because you must see them everywhere. But if anything, it's just made it worse, because it's like the Pokemon that wouldn't usually spawn in because they're so far away are now spawning in because the radius is just extended to a ridiculous degree. It's all good, guys. It's fine. I to be honest, I just should have stocked up on ingredients and stuff anyway, and I've just not bothered. And I'm not very proficient, am I, with them? But it's like, what, 1 in 200, the odds? So it can't take... It's not going to take us that long, surely. Right? Right? But we'll see. I mean, it's a pretty obvious shiny as well, isn't it? Like, I feel like there's no way that I'm going to miss this one. Calamari says for Pearl, it's around 55 seconds per reset, so it's relatively long for a reset, aside from the briefcase simulator and Roma hunts. Oh, right, okay. I assumed it would be a little bit, because it's like a cutscene one, isn't it? So usually they do take a while. Yeah, 55 per reset is a decent amount. Well, I hope that you find it soon, dude. Or actually, do you want to find this one really quickly, or is this more one that you kind of like? Actually, I wouldn't mind it to go on for a little while. Oops, didn't mean that. Oh, right, okay. Electric Encounter 2 isn't a default recipe. Ah, right, okay. Well, I don't have any Herbera as well, I don't think. I didn't realise that. That's kind of wild. I mean, there is a lot of them spawning now, so maybe things will be better. Let's try the picnic way of doing this. I've never really been a big fan of doing the picnics, because I just feel like they don't spawn in as quickly as they would do if you ran away and came back. But I don't know if that's just me. Maybe it just feels longer because I'm like not actually doing anything, I'm just standing there. Tell you what, you've got to have sharp eyes now, because they're all so far away that you're like squinting. Like, is that one in the distance? I can't even. Some of them I'm like, I don't even know what that is, let alone whether it's a shiny. Oh, gone. welcome to stream. Good morning. I can see that actually gone is Marigold. Change of name. Nice. How are you doing? Do you want us to still say Marigold, or do you want us to say gone? To be fair, I'm happy either way. I can probably remember that. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, welcome to stream as well. Because judging that you're seeing Scarlet on the screen, I did get Unown. Yeah, 2,994 encounters, I believe it was. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, really. I thought it was going to go over odds, personally. But I'm super happy to see it not go over odds. You know, I really needed that one. So yeah, we're just kind of chilling, trying to find some Pika clones now, because may as well, you know. Oh, and for those who are only just joining, we also drew Arbok on the randomizer. So that's the next hunt. It's a Masuda method, Arbok. Well, Ekans, but, you know. There you go. Sorry, by the way, if I don't keep up with chat as much, it'll just be because I'm trying to laser focus on Scarlet and Violet's decision to, like, make Pokemon appear, like, a mile away from you. Which I do love, to be fair, but I must admit, when it's as small as Dedenne, I'm a bit like, oh... Oh, Regimind. Regimind, Matt. Nice. Like, right as you asked. Oh, okay, no worries, Marigold. So, Marigold it is. I'll remember. So yeah, I can, tonight I can hunt for Dedenne. I can hunt for Pawmi and Morpeko and what was the... Oh, Pachirisu as well. But I can't do plus level mining because obviously Indigo Disc. So that's the only thing to bear in mind. I have a feeling that this is going to go the same way as when I shiny hunted for Porygon 2. Where it was like... It was just... Do you know what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to see what it's like in other areas. Basically, when I did Porygon 2, it took me like 40 minutes to find one, which is like, I know is dumb saying like, oh, that's so long, but when the odds are 1 in 200, it does feel like that. So, oh, stop pressing the minus button, man. So I want to see if it's easier doing this on, like, I don't know, a different area. Until I've not played Scarlet and Violet for a bit. I'm horrible with the controls. Like, really horrible with them. Oh, congrats as well, Amelia. Shiny Cyclozar. Very nice. Right, here's the Dedenne. Well, I'm not necessarily sure this is a great area either. So I'm gonna say no to that one. Really, I want one that's like... I want one that's close to an area where I can kind of pop in and out of that area. Do you know what, actually? Alphanada's, like, right here. That one might not be too bad. Let's try this one. So they're up here. I'll just steal this. I mean, I feel like there's a few of them. So that part isn't bad. Like, there seems to be quite a few spawning in. Oh, come on, I was nowhere near that. Yep, you spot on the unfortunate reality of easier to miss shinies in exchange for a decent frame rate. Yeah. Oh, this is tough now though as well, because this is like I think this is like decent, but to get them, I'm gonna have to go. I don't think that's a great area either. Oh dear. Let's try this one. This one might be near an area where I can like dip. Oh my god, if I press the minus button for the map one more time. Why am I doing that? Is that Legends Arceus? Yeah, the hope is that I could just like dip in and out of an area rather than like keep flying to and from something. Oh my god, just look how much is going on here though. This is just crazy. It's too much. I mean, on the bright side, if I was to find something else here, just look at it. It's just ridiculous. And I don't mean that necessarily all in a bad way. I guess I just mean it specifically in relation to outbreaks. It's just like, what is happening? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's gonna have to be Picnic resetting, isn't it? I just don't like Picnic resetting, but it's gonna have to be. Maybe if I do it in this bit, because that seemed to be the one that the most were spawning in. So let's go here, and we'll do the picnics here. Because this is where I felt like most of them were spawning. I could probably just get rid of this Altaria as well. Right. I apologise, because I feel like this is not very good gameplay, but I'm just not used to playing this game. It's been a long time since I've played this game properly. I've played it here and there, but not very much. Yeah, Marigold. I think it's like a. I don't know if it's. I actually don't know what it is. Is it watch time or is it messages? I thought it. Do you know what? I thought it was messages, but now you've said watch time. It might be that. It could be. Yeah, I was very confused today when I started stream and I saw Demi and Snorlad in chat, and it was like it had given them rankings, and I was like, "This is the first I've heard of this. Like, I haven't, I haven't seen this at all." Oh, thanks, Amelia. And Calamari says, for the previous Dedenne outbreak, it's more like an outbreak of Scyther. Basically, yeah. That is 100% what it was. It's going to be great for the bigger Pokemon. It's just not going to be great for the smaller ones. Oh, but they're spawning down there, aren't they, as well? Oh, God. Here? There we go. No clue. You feel like you've been talking about Storm and you only gained 15 extra points. Yeah, I don't know. I actually got the feeling earlier on that it might be like not bugged, but like definitely not working 100% as intended, because it I don't know, it was giving XP to some people. Like, basically I've got a little, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I've got like a little counter in the top right, and some people were getting XP, but not everyone was, and I don't know how it works. Although I will say, everyone who is on the leaderboard for XP is people who've chatted. So it seems like that's the thing. There's no one on there that I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that person this stream. Ah, you got a bunch when you grabbed a membership. Oh, well, there you go. And Calamari's been in other streams. Chatting more influences the ranking. Right, okay. Cool, there you go then. That makes sense. So there must be like different things that influence it in different ways. Cool. By the way, am I literally doing the picnic method right? Is this it? Is it just like you do the picnic, you wait for them to spawn, you run around a little bit? Is that it? Is there anything else that I need to do? Other than be vigilant? Do you know what, Marigold? I totally agree. Because that's what I said this when I came on stream. I was like, I haven't even been told that this is happening. Like, I just came on stream and was like, oh, there it is. Like, I don't even know how this works. And you would think, you know, look, I'm not that bothered. It's fine. Like, I'll figure it out. I'll learn how it works and stuff as we go along. But you would think that someone who streams, like, at least semi-regularly would get an email saying, like, oh, this is what we're doing. Like, this is a thing that's happening. We're rolling it out to all streams. You're going to see this. This is how it works. I don't think I've had anything. Unless I've missed it or it's gone in, like, spam or something, I don't think I've had anything. So there you go. You gotta talk to Ball Guy to enable shinies. Where is he? Where is that criminal? Ball Guy would be a great criminal. Hiding in plain sight. Imagine the stuff that he could get away with. And nobody question him, because it's Ball Guy. Ball Guy would never do that. What are you talking about? He's a lovely guy. Oh, nice, Sam. Your YouTube has, like, fixed itself. Very cool. Yeah, it's odd. I mean, I've not had many things that I've, like, needed an update on necessarily, but this is one of them where I was a bit like, oh, I feel like I could have done with no. I feel like I should have been told that. Do you know what I mean? I should have had an email about that. Wookie asks, does a YouTube membership for a channel remove ads? You've got premium, so you're not sure how it works. I don't know. You guys would have to tell me, but I don't think so. If I had the ability to remove that for members, I would do. But it doesn't give me that, like, choice. I think the only way that it would work would be if I released a video or a stream that was members only and turned the adverts off. But then I'd have to do members only, so it'd be like a double-edged sword. But I don't think it does, if I had to be honest. Still nothing. We've definitely seen more than 200 Dedenne. Definitely. That's what I'm saying. I've had some weird luck with these event outbreaks recently. I know we've not been going for that long, but, like, you know, I would have thought I'd have found, like, something. Ball Guy was there when the Motorstock incident happened, so you don't blame me if that guy is involved. He definitely played a role. He might not have been the mastermind, but he definitely played a part in the problems that occurred on that day. Maybe there was a political agenda. Who knows? I mean, Galar did go into a total economic crisis. Maybe he had some sort of something to gain from that. But it's a great cover, isn't it? Dress up in a suit. You go to all the most important venues. You go to all the gyms. You see all of the most important, influential people in the region. And you just pretend like Mr. Nice Guy. I just hand out free Pokeballs. And hands out rare ones. Where's he getting the money for the rare ones? Crime? Probably. Just saying. I think I've said this before, but I have mine turned. They're not like, my ads aren't like the high level ones. They're more like the low ones, you know, like they're on, but they're not on to a horrible degree. At least I hope. I'm sure that's what I've set them as. That's it. Yeah, if it was, I might need to double check it, but I'm positive that it doesn't. But if that was an option, I would remove it for people because, you know, obviously, I don't... That should really be like a given. But it doesn't seem to be. But without, like... Without, biting the hand that feeds me, so to speak. There are other things with it that I like that I don't love. Like as an example, so you know when I gave you guys a shout out in the Dynamax Adventure videos, I wanted to download a file of all my, like, members so that I could give you a shout-out. And for whatever reason, YouTube doesn't... It won't tell you who is a gifted member and who is a recurring member. Which, I was like, why? That doesn't make sense. Like, you must have that information. But they wouldn't... It's just not available. I don't know if that's an oversight. Or if it's... Or if it's intentional, but it feels like it's a very... It's either a poor choice or it's like just odd. I don't know. It wasn't his fault in relation to Ball Guy. Vulpix just kept chasing his head. Took him ages to lose it. The great trackers. Miracles, there's a little bit of crime. Ain't hurt nobody. I can't believe there's a defense for this man, for this monster. Finally, Calamari says Ball Guy hands out rare Pokeballs with air tags attached to it. Definitely. And then when he robs the house later on, he doesn't just rob the ball back. He takes more than that. They look like a different light there. I know that I didn't think that was Espathra's shiny, but they looked like they were like a different colour in the light. Oh god. Why? I don't think there's any shinies here. Oh my god, yeah, he wears a full mask on his head. He could be several people switching off and pretending to be the same guy. Like, has anybody watched Hot Fuzz? The masked gang. And they think it's one person, and then it turns out it's all these different villagers. Marigold says, Ball Guy is Robin Hood. He steals from the rich Pokeball company and gives to trainers who don't have enough Pokeballs. What a legend. It's all lies. He steals from everyone. Although I do like that idea of him being a Robin Hood character, to be fair. That's good. That'd be a good story to write. Ball Guy could have been a woman all along, or could be Carbu. I also love that. Ham, welcome back. Ham says, what have I missed? I got it. I got Unown. I got it after 2,994 encounters. Hilariously, right after I asked everybody for predictions on how long it would take. So everybody gave me the predictions, and then, bam, there it was. That might be the best comment I've ever seen. No luck catching those shiny Dedenne then. Just the one Dedenne actually. Beautiful. It's a shame it's not Swanner for the event outbreak. That would have been literally perfect. But I loved it all the same. God, there's tons of them, mate. Right, I'm not even joking. Let's count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 Dedenne on screen. Right, and bear in mind we've done this like quite a few times. You're telling me we've not found a 1 in 200 yet? That's wild. I mean, I won't complain too much because obviously I found Unown tonight, but it's pretty mad that, isn't it? Like, you would think I would have found it by now. Ham's rewinding. He is too lucky, man. Do you know what? I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I've gotten very lucky. The funny thing is I've gotten very lucky with the shinies. Like how quickly I've found them. I've had abysmal luck with the randomizer so far. So, Wookie says, I think the spawn cap on Switch 2 is 33 at least. Yeah, I saw I saw Osiris do a video on this. I want to say that he said it was like 39 or 40. So yeah, I'm just a bit like, surely we would see one by now. You'd still knock out 60 plus. To be fair, I could do. Yeah, I just kind of thought there was no point because it's like, you know. I'll let Rillaboom do this. Oh, this is going to be a massacre. Go on, Rillaboom. What a fall from grace for this Rillaboom. Went from like competing at the World Championships to knocking out my event Dedenne for like minimal increase in shiny odds. Oh well. It's work, you know, you gotta take what you can get nowadays. Can't be turning down work just because you used to be a world champion. Doesn't work like that. Rillaboom gotta pay those bills. Sam, you're cracking me up. We just sat through 6 hours of so-called Clive interactions in this game, and the fight with Clavel was the only convincing moment in it. Beautiful. So, the Cornetto trilogy may be the best, some of the best films I've ever seen. They're really good. And do you know what I really liked? I did love, I mean, Hot Fuzz, Shaun of the Dead, great, but World's End was, like, surprisingly good. I really loved World's End. I don't feel like it gets talked about enough. That was a fun film, that. Snola did it with this Toddle one and got 7 in a row. Jeez. 7 in a row. Wookie read some analysis that the cap was 40, but that was in idealized right, got you. So like flat terrain, not graphics heavy terrain, got you. So it might be different. That does make sense, to be fair, because it has been wildly different at times. Human says with odds these good, you may as well KO to cycle the encounters. You're not wrong, because this is like, obviously it's been a lot faster, hasn't it, so far? I'm just knocking them out really quickly at this point. Spawning them in really quickly. Poor Dedenne. Ham says Red Dead 1 is really different to Red Dead 2. You need to get used to riding horses in this game. Do you know what? Yeah, it's like... I would say they're a lot easier to control in Red Dead 1. It's almost like they're less realistic, so the more video gamey feeling. But when you've played Red Dead 2 for so long, it does feel vastly different to go back and play Red Dead 1. Like, it's just not... It's just like a totally different game. The shooting is also like that, like, it's just incomparable. And Jack, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Very good to see you. You unfortunately missed the Shiny Unown. I got it a few... No, probably got it about an hour ago at this point. 2,994 encounters. So not bad. And we got it, which is awesome. I can move on. Shiny hunt. I'm shiny hunting for Arbok next. That's what came up on the randomizer after we found it. So yeah, there you go. Is that shiny? That's shiny, isn't it? Yay! We finally got one, guys. Nice. I do not have a great selection of Pokeballs, but as you all know, I do love my Premier Balls, so we'll just go with those. It's a nice shiny, that, isn't it? It's a really nice shiny. Sam says, well, I don't dislike World's End by any... Oh, critical capture, very nice. While you don't dislike World's End by any means, it's your third of the trilogy. Hot Fuzz is first. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is great, isn't it? I'd probably go Hot Fuzz first as well. Shaun of the Dead second, just because it's so iconic. But World's End was like one of them ones where just because it's last doesn't mean it's not good. Like it is a really good, really good film. Yeah, miles faster that was. Miles faster. I don't know whether to get a second one just for the sake of having two. No, because it's 8:30 now. I've got one. Let's try and get the others. So I've got 3 more to get, because I can't get plus Laminum, but I can get Pawmi and Morpeko and Pachirisu, and I think I've already got Shiny Pawmi. Okay, there we go. Wow. That was so long. Funny thing is, though, is everybody always gets Shiny Pawmi in Scarlet and Violet. And they always get it, you know, like at some point in the journey. I've never seen a Shiny Pawmi before. So it is kind of nice that I finally got one really quickly, because usually that doesn't happen for me. Like, Pawmi is one of them Pokemon that I always walk around, you know, them clusters of them, where there's like a Pawmo in the middle of them, and I'm like, nope, there's none there. Do I get multiple? Because there is multiple for this one, isn't there? No, I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to leave this one for now. We're going to go to Kitakami and try and get the other ones because they're single stage. And if I get them, I'll come back to this one. That makes the most sense, I think, because then I get everything then, rather than risking it, so to speak. Oh, there's 2 right next to each other there. That's probably a good one to go to. Yes, hang on. I missed a message then. Ham asked, how is Arbok a prehistoric Pokemon? So it's just like a giant, you know, it's like a giant snake, isn't it? And as Calamari says, Titanoboa is one example of a huge prehistoric snake. I've got to imagine there's more than just Titanoboa, but I don't know that for certain. That's me just guessing. But yeah, there you go. Actually, is this a good one? I mean, there's some here, and there's going to be some around the back. But I think by and large, these are maybe like a bit... It's kind of obscured by the trees and stuff, so I might try somewhere else. Let's have a little look. They're all on like cliffs and stuff. That one might not be terrible. Let's try this one. So yeah, there you go. That's why Arbok's a prehistoric Pokemon. Or I'm counting it. Wookie says, I got a shiny Palmy while hunting for shiny Roaring Moon with a dragon sandwich down. Little pink man couldn't leave me alone. There you go. Wait, where the hell is this one? Is it down here? Oh, right, okay. That's fine. I guess I'll just knock them out again. What Pokemon do I want? Oh, yeah, Rillaboom will do. Ruben, welcome to stream. You have missed the Shiny Unown, unfortunately. I got it about an hour ago. 2,994 encounters. So pretty good, really, all in all. Pretty good. So now we're just going for the Pika clones, you know, the event in Scarlet and Violet, because there was just nothing left to do. Yeah, it's... Do you know what, Ham? It's one of those... It might not... Some people might not count it, but there's going to be a lot on the prehistoric list that people won't count. You know, like Sharpedo, people will probably say doesn't count, but sharks have been around, you know, I think as long as dinosaurs. Oh, sorry. Obviously dinosaurs aren't around anymore. I mean, like, oh, hang on, there's one. I mean, like, in the general scheme of things, they've been around for that long. So I think all you can do is like pick ones that you feel embody the prehistoric vibe, you know? And I felt like Arbok did count. Oh, Izzy, you got your shiny Registeel? Very nice. Congratulations. 1,064 encounters as well. Very cool. Shiny looks really going around today, isn't it? It's great. Great stuff. It would have been hilarious if I fell down and hit a shiny, yeah. It would have done. Oh, there you go. Sharks have been around for even longer. Yeah, someone did say that about sharks predating trees, the rings of Saturn, the other week. It might have been Ruben, to be fair. But there you go. You know, you've got to count what you feel like counts as prehistoric. I think some people will say certain ones won't. Others will say, oh, you should have added this one, you didn't add this one in, and that was a really good one. You know? I'm probably not going to catch this straight away. I feel like I maybe should weaken it, but... Yeah, don't really have all that much to weaken it with. I should have quick balled this one. We'll just keep going. I'm sure eventually I'll get it. I would agree that Pachirisu is a total legend. Oh, there's a crit capture. Nice. Um... I'm trying to read Ruben's comment and understand what it means. I think I know what you mean. Like, you can't group all trees together because they just differ way too much. Which I think is fair, but it like also like you've got to have a generic term, right? You know? Right, that'll do. I'm not gonna go for any more pet trees here. I've got one. On to Morpeko. Morpeko is probably best. Ooh. I'll try here first, actually. No, but it is a cool fact. It is a cool fact, and that makes sense. Let me save because that lagged a little bit then. Yeah, it's a cool fact. For sure. But my brain is just too... I'm just not clever enough for stuff like that. I am totally a person who has to be like, trees are just trees. Oh, I've gone past it. I've gone way past it. Am I going mad? Are they just like right on the edge? But they're like barely spawning. Like that's literally like 2 of them. I've got 2. That's crazy. Right, well we're not doing this one because that just seems like there's a problem with it. Maybe this might work. I don't know. Yeah, it's the outbreaks are weird. The outbreaks are really bizarre, but there are parts of it that still like work okay. It just depends on which specific outbreak you end up getting and like where the location is, I think. So it's... Wait, what? Is it in the cave? Somewhere. It probably is, isn't it? Is there any way in from this side? Oh, that's annoying. So I think that's another bust. Let's try... Let's try this one over here. Okay, this one looks better. Like, considerably better. So we'll go with this one. Yeah, this one looks pretty good. This one looks really good, actually. Do you see what I mean, though? Like, you'll go to certain ones, and you'll be like, that just doesn't work. There's something off with it. Too many Pokemon spawning in. Doesn't seem to add up. And then you'll go to other ones like this, and you're like, oh my god, all I can see is the Pokemon. It does still work. It just doesn't always work. From the looks of it. Oh, Incineroar is, like, really struggling here. Oh, I've got no healing items left. Well, that's... That's fantastic. Okay, that's fine. Just keep going for now, Incineroar. This will have to do. Well, do you know what? To be fair, it's worked out better, at least. I know I totally missed it, but this one actually seems a little bit more doable. Just seems like there's so many spawning in. You know what I mean? Oh god, I'm already out of. I'm losing Pokemon quick. Right, I'm gonna fly to the shop. I'm gonna buy some healing items, and then we're gonna go back. Calamari's gonna get switched to by Christmas, and hopefully they will sell a ZA design console. That would be pretty awesome, to be fair. That would be really awesome. I wish you the best of luck in getting one. Wookie was very tempted to wait and snag one as well, but you're worried those will sell out quickly. No, I'm trying to buy. Yeah, that's what I was like as well. I thought it might just be a little bit too much. Actually, why am I doing this? I should be doing paper potions. Just get 50. Yeah, literally exactly the same. I kind of felt like, you know, I had to. So, let's hope that this kind of goes back to being awesome. It does look like it is, to be fair. Rillaboom might be best as the lead. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Rillaboom's been great for all of these. Which I know is obvious, but just... it's good. It's all good stuff. Morpeko is the one that I think I'm the least likely to spot. I've always seen Morpeko shiny and thought, I'm not going to get that. But you never know, I suppose, until you actually start shiny hunting something. It always looks like it's going to be a bad one when it's subtle. But sometimes it's surprising how quickly you spot it. I think I'll see it, but I suppose the question is more so, how close do I have to be to see it? God, they're everywhere. Literally everywhere. It's great, this. Oh, nice, Wookie. You got yours from DA's. Otherwise, you would have missed it. I genuinely... this one's not too bad because it's 1 in 200. If I was doing this at, like the 1 in 1365 odds or whatever it is, I think I'd be a bit more worried. Oh, did Rillaboom just accidentally take on that Growlithe? I think it did. Oh, that's it, isn't it? That's the shiny. That is the shiny. To be fair, it's more obvious than I thought it was going to be. There might even be one on the other side as well. I think there might be one... I don't know. I have a feeling I just saw another one, but we'll see. So yeah. Do you know what? I was looking at something else. That was definitely the shiny, right? That is it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. Bullet Seed. What a weird move for it to have. Its other form doesn't even look slightly shiny. I don't know if that's just me. 100% the shiny. Thank you. I thought it was, but because I was too busy looking away, I didn't see the sparkle. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Look at it there compared to that one. Yeah, you're spot on. And now we play the waiting game. How long will it take? It's killing Rillaboom. Oh, Ham's ordered the Hammond Collection Carnotaurus. Very nice. Very cool. I've not seen it, but I've got to imagine it's beautiful. Oh yeah, you're right, human. It eats the seeds. I always thought they were sweets. I didn't realize they were seeds. Although maybe I've got that from like the anime with Team Rocket's, because I just remember Team Rocket's Morpeko basically just like eating candy bars and stuff all the time. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that makes total sense. You're spot on. Yeah, if it eats seeds, then that's perfect. That's lore accurate, and it's literally there in the Pokédex. For God's sake. Morpeko eats seeds constantly to keep its hunger at bay. I wouldn't be eating seeds if I was hungry all the time. I'd be eating, like, pizza. Oh wait, I already do that. That's my life right now. Right, I could have sworn that I saw another one, but maybe it was just the lighting. It must have been, because it wouldn't have despawned, because they've all been running around this area. I must have just not looked at it properly. Oh well, still very cool. Let's have a little look at the ones we've got so far. We could probably put them all in like a little, make a little party out of them. I think I'll keep Floatzel and I'll keep Rillaboom. These aren't shiny. I don't even know why these are in here. Neither's Veluza. Or Love Disc. Let me just move these. And Finian as well. I don't know what I was doing. I want to keep Incineroar in here even though it's not shiny, just for the sake of, you know, because it's Wolfies. So, it's pretty cool. I guess now we will go back to looking for Pawmi. We'll try and get a couple more for the Evo line, but I must admit I'm not too bothered. I've got most of the Pika clones that I needed / wanted. My only, like I said, my only slight part that I'm like gutted about is the fact that I can't get Plusle and Minun, because I really, they're not my favourite Pika clones. I think my favourite is Dedenne, but I do love Plusle and Minun. Oh, this actually might be cool because I might unintentionally get a shiny Bucky. That would be pretty awesome. I don't think I will, but imagine. Oh, Pawmi's tiny, isn't it? It's so small. I'm gonna have to be careful here. Also, my eyesight must be shocking because they, in a certain light, some of them just look red to me, and I don't know why. This is gonna be fun. Well, I may as well knock some of them out. Let's see how Morpeko does. Morpeko's pretty slow. How fast is Pachirisu? Faster. So, the loser jumps you everywhere, including your boxes. That's brilliant. So true. Ruben's the complete opposite. Plusle and Minun are your favourite, but you dislike Dedenne. It's so funny, isn't it? All the different, like... Because really, you would think... Because of the Pika clones, you would think that you would... If you liked one or two of them, you'd like all of them. But it's just not the case, is it? It's like... It's so wildly different. Like, I don't really like Emolga. I think that's the one that I dislike. Pachirisu, I also used to dislike, but I think I said this earlier on, but I've gained a bit of an appreciation for him because, you know, the 2014 World Championship thing. Human says also it's such a pain finding shiny Plusle normally. Oh, is it? Oh, that is a shame, man. I'm gonna miss out on that. Oh well. All in the name of making content. It's fine. I'm not really like overly bothered about getting a shiny Plusle. What's Minun like to find? Because I was gonna try and go for a Minun in the Indigo Disc, just like as a member of the team. Oh, thanks, Human, as well. Yeah, speaking of careful, Fido at this level will know Raw, which will have them exit battle and despawn. Just saying. Damn. Okay, thank you. That is good to know. So if I do see one in the distance, don't get excited and just go in blindly. I've got to have some sort of strategy. Oh, it's not me, it is the lighting. You had an EV outbreak in a really bad spot once and legit walked past the shiny and went, wait, what? Because it was that hard to tell. Do you know what? To be fair, I have noticed it with other things. Oh my god. This was unbelievable. Last week, I just had like a spare hour and I had nothing to do. So I logged onto Scarlet and Violet. I thought, I'll just have a little look at what outbreaks are on the map. And there was a Salazzle outbreak in some like random cave. And I thought I found 2 shiny Salazzle at the same exact time, and I was like, oh my god, that's so not like necessarily rare because they were obviously at like the 1 in 1365 odds. But I thought that's, considering it's Salazzle, for 2 of them to appear at once, that's pretty cool. And I walked over to them because they were white. They were genuinely white in the cave, and they weren't shiny at all. And what I don't get about that is white is so far away from Salazzle's normal colour that for it to even remotely look like that is just like, what is happening? Honestly, that was one that I wasn't like, oh, that must be my eyes. It was white. There was no denying it. And I still don't entirely know why. I don't know if it was just like the light from the outside of the cave shining in. But it was Yeah. Undisputable. Oh, nice. Oh, because it... So, sorry, Plusle's a pain because it's subtle, not rare. Right, okay, got you. Oh, well, I might have struggled tonight anyway, then, in that case. Whereas mining goes from blue to green. Yeah, I've seen minings, and that's partly why I wanted to shiny hunt it, because I was like, oh, it actually does look really good. Okay, so I think that's about as much as I can do for Pawmi, odds-wise. So I may as well just run round now. Oh no, wait, it's not, is it? It's definitely getting lower. I've still got to do the... There's not many left from the original outbreak. So I've got a bit more. Oh, Ham, you get XP. From what I can work out, it's some sort of, like, system that YouTube have set up to get people to engage. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Nice. 2 out of 3. Yeah, it's some sort of system that YouTube have set up to get people to engage more on streams. I'm guessing it kind of just, like, gives people a ranking and based on how much they've interacted with the stream. I think it probably combines view time with chatting with memberships. It's kind of like an all-in-one thing. I was saying before, I didn't even know about it until I logged onto stream, and I was like, oh, this is the thing. I had no idea about this, because YouTube just didn't say anything. So Salazzle is notorious for it. Interesting. So, right, that's good to know. At least it wasn't me. Or it wasn't totally me. I mean, I have took colour tests in the past. You know, like to see how good your eyes are. And I've had, like... the ones I've taken, I've got, like, full marks on. Because basically a part of my job is checking colours. So I have had like instances in the past where work have kind of like asked us to take a test. Oh, there's the third one. Work have asked us to take a test to see how good our eyesight is, because obviously if you're checking them, you've got to be like really good at seeing the differences. So I always thought I was quite good with colours, and then Scarlet and Violet came along and made me question everything. Because the amount of times when I was like when I first started the Shiny playthrough, I had so many instances where like Fido was one in particular where it looked so different in the shade compared to not in the shade, and obviously you don't get the shiny sparkle to confirm to you and everything, so it's just, yeah. So it's good to know that other people also see it. Wookiees had the same experience with Salandit. The reflections were so weird in this game. Bizarre. And yet, human spotting as well. The whole Pawmi line faster than a single Dedenne. But also, really, what's really funny about the whole Pawmi line is the fact that, like I said, I've not really, in the past... Well, no, not really. I've never found a shiny Pawmi... yeah, I've never found a shiny Pawmi before. But it's one of those super common shinies that I feel like everybody... On the playthroughs, everybody gets a shiny Pawmi. Like, everyone's seen one at some point or another, and I just never have, even though I've played this game, you know, like at least a decent amount. So it's nice to finally tick that off the list. So there you go. All the shiny Pika clones, minus Plusle and Minun. But that's quite nice. I'm quite happy to tick those off. We'll evolve. We'll try and... Oh, no, hang on. How do you evolve Pawmi and Pawmot? I don't even have a clue. I'll go and have a look. But I can bet someone will beat me to it in chat. Let's have a look. So it is level 18 and walk 1,000 steps. Okay. That's weird. But we'll do that. So I will evolve 2 of them now. I'll just... Yeah, we've got rare candies. Oh, yeah. Nice. Ah, nice. Thanks, guys. Because I would not have got that. I would have just been walking. So it's 1,000 steps in the Let's Go mode. Got ya. Got ya. No. Number 2, and then we'll just evolve one of them. Oh, Sam, you've not got one either. You've not got one in an SV, just on Go from the community day. Do you know what? I nearly did that community day as well, and then I just ended up... I think I just forgot about it. Because I remember thinking, oh, I never got a Pawmi in Scarlet. I probably should do that. And then I didn't. Right, we'll evolve this one while it's the higher level one. So... How does this work? So it's in the Let's Go mode, so if I just kind of run with it, will it run with me? And that's how we'll do this. Avoid all confrontation. We don't want confrontation today, we're peaceful. Doing pretty well so far, to be fair. Oh, don't go too far away from it. This should be all right, right? I don't know. There's mixed things in the comments. Human says you can also walk in town if you avoid encounters. True. But this is more fun. We gotta be stealthy. I mean, I don't know how long 1,000 steps is, to be fair. So we'll just give it a little while longer. See if this... See if this works. I mean, I don't know. What other way would walking around... It wouldn't work any other way, would it? This would have to be the way it would work. Let's just try. Let's keep going for now. I feel like we've not hit 1,000 steps yet. So we just don't know yet, do we? Need the Poketch for the step count. Do you know what? That's the first time I've ever heard anyone say need the Poketch. It actually would be useful this time. No! A world where the Poketch is useful. Wouldn't that be grand? Um... Basically for it, oh, it's gone back in the ball. Yeah, basically for it, I just was looking for the Pika clones, and now I'm just evolving the last one, Palmer. And then we're probably getting streamed, to be fair, because I mean we've been going for 4 hours. I would usually stay until 10:30, which is only like another hour away. So yeah, I'll evolve this, and then we'll probably finish up. There's not really anything else to do. I've got to beat the other gym offline and everything in BDSP. And then I've got to get set up for the next shiny hunt, which will be on probably Tuesday now, guys, because I'm going to have to do the recording on Monday. So yeah. I don't know for certain, but I feel like we might have done 1,000 steps by now. What do you guys think? I feel like maybe it should have triggered by now, but I don't know. Is there any other way of doing this? Am I doing this like right? Is this the only way to do this? Oh, nice for it. You got your second Dream Team Quest member, Paldean Wooper. Very nice shiny. And just a really cool Pokemon as well, isn't it? Like Paldean, not Paldean. Clodsire is great. Really great. Look how many Fido there are here. My goodness. Ah, I see. So you've got to manually level it up without putting it away first. So do I... Oh. Can I... So if I press the pause button, will it... Yeah, there we go. I was going to say, will it go back into its ball? Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Yay! Sorry, I thought it was going to... Do you know what I thought it was going to do? I thought it was going to automatically evolve when we hit 1,000 steps. It was going to be like, oh, there's your, there's your evolution. So there we go. Confirmed. The Let's Go mode works. It's a shame. Do you know what? It's a shame that Evo line, because I really love Pawmi. I can't say that I love what it turns into. But there you go. Oops. Oh, that's where you were going to say to do the reset for Fido. Oh, interesting. Oh, that would be cool. So you can just basically, like you said, hop over the wall, Alphanada, hop back, and then Fido will start spawning, I'm assuming. Like around here. That shadow pop-in was pretty brutal. Well, either way, I think that'll be my evening done. But we'll just log back on to I'll save this. We'll just log back on to Shining Pearl so that everybody who didn't see Unown can see it. No problems, Amelia. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you again soon. Get a good sleep, because I mentioned I know you said you were tired before. Thanks, Norlad. That's lovely. And congrats again to you on your video. So let's just have a quick look at Unown. Put Vespiquen in another box now. Here it is. Excuse me. Losing my voice again. Cracking shiny. I've got to be honest, it's useless. It's really useless, but it is a cracking shiny. It looks really awesome, and it's so sassy. I caught it in a dive ball, so the colours match. It's a really nice one for that. It is... Oh, it was a good guess for it, Impish. It's naughty. So it's attack up, special defense down. The really rubbish part of that is that it has a... It's got a best IV, I think, in defense. So that's okay. It's got pretty good special attack, but its attack is no good. So it's like, its attack is literally the lowest of the low that it can be. And its nature decided to boost that stat. So after getting really unlucky with Aerodactyl, which was modest, which boosts its worst stat and lowers its best stat, I got doubly unlucky with Unown, because, oh god, what's going on? Because, yeah, you can see, it's not very good. But the thing with Unown is, to be quite honest, it doesn't matter anyway. Unown is so poor that even if it had 6 perfect IVs and it had a best in special attack, it was never going to be good. It was never ever going to be good. So it's kind of like, it just doesn't really matter. So yeah, there you go. Next time you see me will be Tuesday. I will hopefully have beaten Maylene. New sub. I'll hopefully have beaten Maylene, and we'll be setting up ready for Arbok. Well, Ekans, Masuda method hunting. If anyone can think of anywhere I can Masuda method hunt, please give me a shout. Because I can't think of anywhere at the minute, to be honest, without driving you guys insane by constantly swapping the music. I need somewhere relatively unobscured. Anyway, have a great weekend, guys, because I won't see you until next week. Thank you very much for all the support today. Makes it a lot easier, to be honest, shiny hunting, when, you know, we're all just having fun, and we've got everybody on. And yeah, just have a great weekend. Thank you so much again. Au revoir.